All right. Good morning. That on. Check 1, 2. Mic check. Okay, cool. Check 1, 2. Even his face is all cocked to the side.
One minute remaining. I'll lead with the US S&P manufacturing PMI. Ten seconds.
What up? No. Oh, golf day.
40.
Dude, we got rain this morning.
Bank robbing gangster squad.
US S&P services PMI flash 54 spot 1, 54 spot 1, high in the forecast of 54. Composite PMI flash 53, 53, low in the forecast of 53 spot 5. Seeing a bit of whip soaring, apologies, in the Dixie.
See what I got going on here. Got a couple things I got to do here. Just flip it right in right now. We just one quick second. I got a couple things I got to do. It's like getting this show up some mornings. Fucking I can't. I have to shut down my setup right. So hot. Well, first it's really hot right now, so I'm shutting down my office every night fully. And when I turn it back on, it missing here. It resets everything. Windows 11 wants to reassign a bunch of stuff every day. I'm turning it off because my HVAC in my house is not completely set up to deal with the heat. So I've got a series of fans now blowing air into this room. And so then the time that it takes me to get ready in the morning, it's like taking me 45 minutes to an hour every morning. Inside air. Go to Twitter. And so all the screeners that I have up, everything that I have up, I have to reorganize, make sure everything is where it's supposed to be. And we got rain last night, so SPX by ESF. Look at the Qs today. And live stream. We've got some cool well, first of all, the selling overnight. Let's look at the selling that occurred overnight. Start there. First of all, good morning to you. Happy Friday. Happy summer, happy Friday. Damn, I almost bought this too. I almost bought this open right here a few minutes ago, and I didn't. First I was busy, and I was like, I'm not going to buy that shit. Here's the collar down here that we've been talking about, right? Here's your collar. Here's same thing. CaptainJimJames price target. Been looking at that all week long. So I'll mute this for a minute here. So none of this closed last night. We got above the hourly trigger in that close. That was nice. So yesterday, I think Winky told me that he took some off. I took So I took, I think, 75 contracts off last night here, but I left 25 contracts on here. They're fucking smoked this morning. They're like 3 pennies or something like that. So I took some at 51 cents into this bell. But even so, any other time. So in yesterday's show, right? I was like, yeah, we're above the hourly trigger. We're going to trade all this up here. And eventually next week, the caller should tractor beam us down into the 30th. They're not even waiting for that. They're just like, fuck you, we're short. JPM is just like, I mean, Marco came out yesterday and said, remember yesterday I was like, you don't have any news, you need to create some news. And sure enough, this morning I'm reading stories from Marco saying unknown unknowns. So I'm like, what the fuck is unknown unknowns? That's bullshit. And then I read another story this morning that said don't overthink it. And I'm like, I know exactly what the fuck it is, the fucking JPM caller. And they're going to be short this too to limit, they're going to be short the call side to limit exposure, right? Or losses, I guess. I figured we'd have until at least, I don't know, maybe Monday of next week, but you can see the impact and effect of it this morning. So they're not going to hold this here. They're going to fucking sell as much as they possibly can. This is not dealers. This is JPM, guaranteed, or at least in my view it is. They just don't give a fuck, right? And they can't do it in cash. They're going to do it in the overnight hours. This is most definitely a bank, in my view at least. No, we should look back at we're going to look back at something here. So we can go to a 4-hour here. When was December? Right in here, this time period right here. Just so you can see this time period here, right? They came right in and they parked this is called parking the bus, right? End of quarter, end of quarterly OPEX, and it's just kind of grinding into the end of the month. So where's the first? Somewhere in here. And I'm going to expect at least something like that. There's a possibility they could get it lower due to the collar, but people will attack the collar, of course. We know that too, but we're right at it. Let's go to SPX. Now here's the collar right here, 430. It's 4320. Don't mind the 17 cents. So now talk about parking the bus. You know that we're not holding the 6 EMA. This is a 4-hour chart. But we're not going to hold that, right? So any gains they're going to short the fuck out of into end of month. When we talked about it happening next week, they don't care. They're just like, fuck you, we're not doing it. And we're going to magnet. Now, even saying that we're going to magnet SPX here, right? Here's your magnet right here. We'll still trade we should trade the entire area. So I wouldn't be surprised if we even traded lower. So if you look back on that, it wouldn't shock me to see us in, where's the 30th? Like we got rain last night. Now I've got like allergies. There's some cool though that I did this morning. Right there. So you end up seeing this like, this is 432. Let's clean this up a little bit. So if this is your magnet right here, let's make that our magnet. You know, there's a bit of like into the 30th, this kind of a trade. People will try to attack it, but even if they do, it should revert back into the 30th. Dude, it wouldn't shock me to see us pin like 4320 right on the 30th too. So I figured we'd have at least until next week, and then we get that drop. I think I said yesterday, Wednesday, Thursday, we got a couple big nasty days to get down there. I mean, I figured we'd get down there, but they're just like, fuck you, it's happening right now. So that's that's at least my view. That's happening earlier than I anticipated. So I'm wrong. They're just like, go fuck yourself. And there's your trade right there. With that said, if there is any pull to the upside here, or if we're even in the middle here, some kind of a fly into OPEX might be a good trade. I was talking to Winky early this morning, and I was like, maybe it's time to put a collar on. Not a collar, but a butterfly into next Friday. For that close. Let me know in the chat what you think about that. I figured we'd trade this, man, and have like a nice, like, violent fucking Wednesday, Thursday of next week. And it's just like, fuck you, no, we're selling this down. And then the stories that I read this morning, it's saying the same thing. So don't overthink it. They're not telling you why it is. It's weird, too. There's another aspect to this to think about, which is, well, there's a couple aspects to think about. First one is, if we were in a bull market, like a real bull market, not a bull run, we can overrun this. We can overrun it just during daytime cash market hours, RTH hours. We'll sell violently at nighttime, but we can continue higher. So this does say a little bit or it points a little bit towards, is this bull market sustainable? It says probably not, right? We'll probably still have that failure trying to get all-time highs, or even if we were to eclipse it, we still have another huge down move coming either way. So this does point somewhat towards the collar working. If we're in a real, like, strong bull market, like we've got QE, that kind of stuff, we can blow right past this stuff. It makes no difference. It just becomes more violent. It's like bam, bam, whoa, bam, bam, all the way up. So this does lend a little bit of insight to the idea that whatever bull market this is, it's not the real one, right? It's not a new debt cycle. It's not new cycle of QE, anything like that. So you can glean that from this pulling down effect that we're having right now. Another fascinating part about where we are right now heading into next week would be where to anticipate the strikes, the upper and lower strikes to be. So if we're at 432 here, figure out, I don't know, 5% higher, maybe 3, maybe let's call it 4%. Probably measure, let me take a look right now and see what that measure would be. Let's take a look at it. So if we tag SPX 432, see if we can measure that. We're going to look at Rivian this morning as well. Someone in the Discord was asking about it. We'll take a look at Rivian. I know that's been on it's been on everybody's topic of conversation. Just a second here, I'll measure this. On now. So 3%. 3% puts us at 44.49. So 445 would be an upside target. And 5% is 45.36. 45.36 on SPX. 45.36 and 44.6. So the upside target here is not that much higher. You're talking about you know, something like this, much farther out, actually. That's a 1 hour chart. Let's call it, I say 45.6. Did I get that right? $4.448. This is I'd have to get better math, but generally right around there. So that would be, these would be your upside targets into end of September. Right there. So if you're bullish into this, is your current target right here. It's your call, or current JPM caller. So just like not looking at a 5-minute chart, that's your current target for the 30th right here. And when they go to put their collar on, unless there's something we don't know, you know, and you can see this right here into it, right? Down into there, tag it up here. And, you know, I actually like the idea of July being, or maybe the 5th, come back on the 5th. We have that week, July, and then we make our way up. Some people say, you know, expect September to start to be a down. It's like September, so you get something like this. Move up, and then you're down into, I'm assuming the next collar strike will be somewhere in there. So your that's your top strike right here. Oh, I guess we could go really fucking big and then come down into the collar right here. It's gonna be could be, if we're able to get up there, could be a huge run. And then bam, you hit your target into something like that, 470, 460. That would be your failure at all-time highs for Q3. That's kind of crazy, right? Even to think about that. You get some kind of a giant move into beginning of September, and they sell this off. That's if we hit the top strike. So if we were to hit that top, like this is exactly what we just did right here. So if this was the top strikes somewhere in here, so the collar is going to be important wherever that top collar is. Then you're talking about, and there's that 460, that's at all-time highs, right? And then you slam down into this heading into September 30th. So we're going to have to pay close attention to this. Whatever this top strike is going to be important. If they don't raise the strikes, if they keep it down here somewhere, you could begin to expect a move lower and then something like that. So the 30th is going to be important to find out what those strikes are for end of next quarter. Hey, Linky, did you grab IWM in the bell this morning? I didn't look at it yet. Yeah, nice call, brother. Winky said buy IWM around the opening bell this morning. All right, so back to SPY. You guys got at least an idea on the collar. Back to the SPOOs. We've got a giant gap above between 434 and 99. And I still have work I got to do this morning, so I'm going to get out of here in just a minute and leave the stream up. But I'll stop back in here and there. You'll see me on camera, but I got work I got to do. So you got that one right there. You got this pre-market bullshit down here. That pre-market, or that's the pre-market low right there. That top right there. One more right here. Low. I'm gonna have to get some fucking calls here for Friday. There's this one. There's the pivot. All right, I'm in. Happy Friday, fucking zero dates. Also note that because it's Friday, individual tech tickers do not have zero dates. So zero date Friday for tech seems to be the play. Most Fridays, if we have a down Thursday, Friday being green is a very high likelihood. So I'm in some calls for today. Now I'm finally in. Got a bull plane forming right here. See if it can confirm itself to the upside. Try to take out that 436, 658. I'm still in some 438s for today. I never sold those off the bell. They're worth like 3 cents. So we'll see if we can at least capture some of that. Now be wary of going to 438 because what they'll do is they'll drag this down, murder all those 438s from yesterday. Those will never print. High chance of not printing that 438 into today close. Okay, so here we go. Right there. We're going to look at Rivian this morning. I promised someone on Discord that I'd look at Rivian for him. There's been a lot of discussion about Rivian. Why is Rivian not going up? So we'll take a look at that briefly. And then I'm going to give you guys some shout outs on some individual tickers like we've been doing. And matter of fact, first I'll start with those tickers. And so you guys want to trade individual tickers today. We've been doing that all week long as well. It seems like it's been working quite well. So if you're like, yeah, fuck the indexes, I want to trade an individual ticker. We got a small list for you this morning. Nice. They're still not paying me on this right here. This is bullshit too. Just gave me like 2 fucking pennies or something. Even on that squeeze. Okay, so we're going to take a look at a few tickers here. The first one we're going to look at is, mute this really quick so we can get people on individual tickers.
Traders move bets on a 6.25% Bank of England peak to year end from February.
This is ALGM. Found support on its weekly trigger. Traded above its daily trigger. It's on a 5 trigger cluster right now. It's got its weekly. Actually got the green boxes back here. It was bought on its hourly. Price is above its hourly right now. So you got the weekly, the daily, and price above its hourly. 3 trigger cluster. 1, 2, 3 big fat bars. As long as price remains above 41.87 this morning, the trade is to the upside. It's been grinding higher and higher and higher. It's broken above right here. So it's got a nice gap to fill. So some targets to the upside today would be 43.40. 44.83. I don't know if you get this full move today, 47.78, but it's a nice place to start to go to 43.40 on ALGM. Next one is going to be SYM. We'll take a look at that one. So just like that last ticker that I showed you, you might not want to enter this one, but it is at the bottom of its hourly trend right now. You can see it down here. Trading 42.11. Got the dip buy right there in its daily. So just keep your eye on this one. It has to stay above its 1 and 5 minute. So this right here has to stay above about $42. There is some selling pressure above here. I can probably chart this one on so no bueno below 39.44. And to be honest with you, It needs to stay above its 1 and 5. So let's take a look at this one on really quick. Look at Sim. So Symbiotic, right where it is right now. You see these buyers stepping in high volume this morning, high volume yesterday. Bought the dip down here, and they bought the dip right here. There is a key note here, though, which would be 39.44. Way down here. Five-minute chart. No go below here. So buy stops, you can buy this if you like. Your stops are below. There is one thing here, is that one thing I want to say here would be 44.28. I might actually enter this myself. I like this trade. There, I mean, as long as price is above the 5, you're good. You've got some flattening of the 5 and the 27 and the 129 is flattening at least. But I still like the trade after. If it does this, I like the trade better. I don't know, I kind of like it right now too. It's risky, but kind of like the idea of this grinding in here. Then this explosive move up here to try to close out some of these higher targets. Look at that, those upper targets again. You got 45.98. 45.98. Yeah, right in there. This one looks really good. It's already starting to pick up right now. It's already being bought right now, so it's got a high volume on it. It's a great ticker actually, by the way, too. Symbiotic, SYM. We're gonna look at SMRT as well because that one was cranking yesterday, I think. And it caught another dip buy this morning. So SMRT, let's look at that one too. And there we go. SYM's already moving. SMRT, been talking about this one a lot lately. Caught a nice bounce down here on its daily. Bam, bam. Came right back up. Bam, bam. Cranked yesterday. And it caught a bounce again this morning off the bell. So as long as price stays above $3.47, the move is to the upside. Looks like they're buying this hourly and the daily all the way up. The target is 375, and I think we've got a higher target on it too. I could be wrong on that, but thought we did. There are still sellers back here on that 375. This thing's going to make a move, man. If you look at this thing right here, this thing is going to make a move, and I want to see it squeeze. It's a nice squeeze play, man. It's like 553. And you see the selling here. And it's all these trap buyers, shorts right here. But if we can get above this 375, and that hourly comes up here and that daily comes up here, it could take a week. But the target above is, 5.5. That's a pretty big play. It's like 70% or something. Your weekly's coming along to help out. I think we get this in the next week, 2 weeks. Keep your eye on SMRT. Nice trading right now. Remember when you're trading stuff like this SYM, blasting right now. You're likely going to get a sell on this 5-minute, come back down. You'll catch the white for the move higher. So those are the 3 tickers for this morning. I'll read them off to you one more time. ALGM, SYM, and SMRT for 0-date Fridays. There's SPY. Take a look at IWM.
This stream is sponsored by TickStrike. TickStrike allows you to actually hear order flow in futures, forex, and stock instruments. Get a free trial at tickstrike.com.
Put that one up there. Some of that wasn't erased. Still another full retracement. I'm going to assume that this is at least 0.68. It might be a full retracement. It's very close to a full retracement. Now I know why you want to go long in this shit. Price target above 183 on IWM today. It's almost a full retracement of the whole move right there. Still like this red bar, though, down here. Still like buying this. I got out right here. Somewhere in there, 186. Yeah, I got out right there. I took that trade down there. Bam. Still would like to see that down move into first of the month, like July, and then come back down and buy it again. So rejection down there, something like that for IWM. Been the jam, the buy down here, this red line right here. See it? Right there. Been right consistent printer. Somewhere down there into July. Let's call it like July 5th or something. Explosive move higher. But even so, there's a trade there. PT1, we already hit it. And I would expect your failure right here. I don't think you get higher than 180. I said 183.56, but I think it's I think this is your target here. I don't think you get that high. PT2. Some other gaps up there, but I think you fail these. So that's IWM for this morning for you, Winky. Oh, sweet. Trading 73 now. You're not paying much, dude. I got these things in the money right now, and they're printing 74 cents. I got them at 66. Bull cross right now for 0-8 Friday. I'm gonna put on the caps. 1 right there. Trade this up, down, rejection. PT2.
So taking a look at the Fear and Greed Index, 75 out of 100, signaling extreme greed, and the Crypto Fear and Greed Index, 65 out of 100, signaling greed.
Keep your eye on this supply right here. And all the supply right here. I just lost 7 cents on that trade. Well, I didn't lose any money. I took 6 cents off of it. But I had more. I had 10. I'm flat right now on those 434s. Yeah, you should get Friday 0 dates on all of these any tech stocks, any Fangman oversold, should get 0 date call buying activity all morning. Channel. High target for me so you want to see right now what's high target on SPY. So right now you're looking for a recheck here on the bull cross. So this bull plane right here, you're going to get a check here. Come up here, we check this. If it holds, you should see an upside target here to tag this PT1. Come back down, then tag this PT2, PT3. Would be a stretch. I think you get a failure in here somewhere. Somewhere in failure to close this gap. So we'll see if this holds right here. If this holds, we'll re-enter another trade to the upside. You guys, I'm going to trade with you right now. I know that you're probably risky for you to trade. Just want to see if this holds. Do that 1334 on the fucking VIX, huh? I just don't fucking want to give that 1334 up. It's like a fucking magnet. I don't want to get trapped in here. So like right now, I want to see a green bar. So I don't want to get trapped in this. I want to see a green bar and then one red and green bar again. I want to select green, red, green, and then enter the trade right there. Guess we got rain this morning. So yesterday I pulled out a tent. And so I've got backpacking tents. I've got a bunch of shit. I got like I got a pop-up tent. And take that on. If I go to like, I'll do these bike trips, throw a bunch of mountain bikes on my pop-up camper, and I'll go somewhere remote and bring a bunch of shit with me. We'll stay there for like a week or two, go backpack or mountain biking, single track mountain biking. Hang tighter. I want to see if I can grab a bar here. Not yet. Nope, I'm gonna miss it. Nope, I'm gonna miss it. One red bar. One red fucking bar. So I do this stuff like I'll take this big pop up, right? And I'll go backpacking or whatever. And then I've got a small tents that I take backpacking, like small little ultralight tents that I take with the wife and the kids. We'll go like remote backpacking and shit like that for anywhere from like 3 days to 5 days. And then the other thing that I have is I've got a cabin tent. And the cabin tent is decent. It's not great. I used to have not a Kodiak. I used to have a canvas tent when I lived out west. It's a Kodiak. It wasn't a spring bar. It was a Kodiak tent. So I had this Kodiak tent forever and ever and ever. The thing was badass, right? This big, like, double D door spring bar type tent, they're called. I got rid of it. I ended up selling it. It weighs a shit ton. It's like, and I moved from the west to the east. I'm like, I'm never going to need that tent out in the east. Like, you need that shit for like fall, spring stuff as like a base camp up in the mountains or up in the high desert, shit like that. So I replaced it with a 3-season cabin tent because sometimes we'll go camping and I'll take bikes with me and I'll take kayaks with me, or that's what I wanted to do. So I'm like, yeah, I'm going to build this kayak rack for the top of my truck. And now I can take both. And I've got this cabin tent, 2-room cabin tent. I think it was like $400 or something like that. $370. Something like that. It wasn't shitty, but it wasn't great. So I'm like, I'm going to pull this fucking thing out and I'm going to seam seal it. Make sure that it's waterproof and stuff. So I sprayed the thing down. Well, before I sprayed it down, I made a seam sealer with what's that clear stuff called? Whatever cock is made out of. It's well, let me look it up. "100% silicone cock," and I mixed it with mineral spirits, and then I painted it all over the stitching. This shit took me forever, like forever. Now, some guys were saying I should spray it on, like really thin it out and spray the entire thing. I didn't do that. I used some like whatever that orange capped silicone spray is. So I painted all the seams, sprayed the entire thing down, and then dragged it all out last night, middle of the night, set it all up, and because we're getting rain this morning, And it's been raining all night long. It's still raining right now, so no golf Fridays, which sucks. I got golf on Wednesday. Matter of fact, I've got another appointment. The stream will be up on Wednesday, but I won't be here, I don't think. I'm going to be live trading again somewhere else. Got this other bullshit I got to do. Not bullshit. But I put this tent out last night. I went out there this morning. It's dry as a bone. It was silicone. So what I did was I took the spray was silicone, but I got tubes of silicone caulking, and I blended it with mineral spirits, made it like paint. So what it does is it impregnates all these little fine holes along the seams. It's got a bathtub floor. It's a what is it called? It's a Outdoor Products 10-man 2-cabin tent. Outdoor Products 2-man or 10-man cabin tent. I think it's like 2 cabins. I think it claims it's like 10 by 10 in each one, but it's more like 7 by 7 or something like that. And the walls are kind of angled or whatever. And I throw throw like the sleeping bags in there for the 4 of us. Sleeping pads in one room, and then the other room I keep like a table in there for coffee and stuff, and then let the dog sleep in the other room. Put a couple chairs in there. But I kind of got it outfitted pretty good. I mean, it's not a Kodiak, but I've got some. It's a 3-season tent, so it's got like the cover, and then it's got mesh on the top. But I've got these plastic pieces that I can affix on the top. So if it's like fall or spring, if I turn a heater on, I've got this small little heater for a stove. It's kind of neat. It's like this metal thing that you put over your camp stove, and it acts like a burner or like a heater or something. Let me look that thing up. Stove heater. It's like a cylinder, metal cylinder with like many layers. Doesn't do anything. You just put it over the top of a camp stove. Yeah, this thing right here. So I got this thing right here. Whatever that is right there. Bullet shaker. I got one of these bad boys. These things are fucking awesome. So if you're doing any kind of like spring or fall camping, wake up in the morning. I'm in some 434s again. We'll see how this turns itself out. Like this one's like $20. It seems like you can get them for $15. So instead of buying like a Mr. Buddy or something like that. No fan. You can put a fan on it if you want to. It's just like it's like a Mr. Buddy heater. It's like a $15 Mr. Buddy heater. You just put it on top, and it affixes to a backpacking stove, a Coleman stove. Doesn't matter what you have, and it like clicks on it and turn it on in the morning. The cool part is the top. You can boil water on the top of it. It glows red and stuff. It's kind of cool. So I'm going to go out there and check it here in a few minutes and make sure it's okay. Not the heater, but the tent, because that thing's been out in the rain for like at least 6 hours now. I think it started raining this morning at like between like 4 and 6 a.m. It's been just downpouring. You want me to take a picture of the inside of it or the outside of it for you? I'll show you the tent that I got. Outdoor Products. 10-person tent? I think that's what it is. That's this thing right here. That one right there. What's that? Outdoor products 10 person. I got that tent right there. Yeah, it's okay. It's good. Does fine. It works. It's good for the kids, man. If you got kids, like when it's just you, like when I backpack, when I used to camp without kids, I'd like sleep at cowboy. You know what cowboy camping is? I'd bring like a blanket. It's true. Like that was it. Blanket. Like a wool blanket. I don't know if any of you guys ever heard of what cowboy camping is, but yeah, it's roomy. It's nice. Does it. So they'll be living in the lap of luxury. So that tent right there, I'm trying to plan a trip for the fall, and I want to go up to two places. I want to go do either the Porcupine Mountains, or I want to do Porcupine. There's a couple other places. There's this other place called what the fuck is there's some river up north called like Two Snake River or the Split Snake River. There's a big fire, I guess, up in northern Michigan, and it looks like a barren wasteland with knocked down trees and stuff. Diamond Head River, I don't know what it's called, but a bunch of backcountry roads, and then you set up a base camp and you get down through this interwinding river across Lake Superior. So I don't want it to fucking rain and have like the wife and the kids up there and piss them all off. Yeah, we'll see if they try to do a liquidation break here and send it down. Well, we're grinding these sellers here. Hoping that I can get like this one trade in, and then I gotta go. I still haven't gotten this stuff done with the Discord. This integration done with Discord, and it's pissing me off. So I have to do that right now. Or I have to do that soon. Like, I have a mind to leave these on all day long. I just don't like the cost of them. They're grinding me down right now. We're at 63 cents. I re-entered at 65. I'm down 2 pennies on the trade. Like, there's like, I wrote this PT4 with failure. There's usually like 2 things happen. You like fail to do the first one, then you get up here and you just grind some of it. There's a bunch of trapped. I've got fucking 438s. They ain't printing those for me. There ain't no fucking way. They'll burn those into the close no matter what. So, give it a few more minutes here. How are those 3 tickers doing that we went over? Sim rolling over. Rivian. Oh, we haven't done Rivian yet, have we? SMRT with a dip buy down on its green box down there. Sounds doing okay. 1 second here. Getting a text. Hey, Red 5 saying we're going down. IWM still going up. Yeah, I'm not on that down trade. I'm on that up Friday trade. Hey, who just super chatted? Hey Nick, what's going on, brother? How do I set up my EMAs? So let's so for $2, bro. You did that? Shit. All right, here we go. Let's talk about simplifying your life, okay? So, Nick's asking, how do I set up EMAs? So, you can do this simply. One thing you can do every day, every morning you wake up or something like that. End of day, you can do this. Simple way to look at the market. You want to like simplify your life. You can set up a 3 EMAs. I have an EMA 6. Right now it's 27, but I'll do 27 or 30. Depends on time of the month. EMA 27 works though. And then I've got an EMA 129. It's really simple, right? 6, 27. You can't see it here, can you? Yeah, you can. Watch my cursor right here. You can't see him. Anyways, EMA 6, EMA 27, EMA 129. Set those up right now. The 6 is yellow. The white is the 27. You can make it 27, 30, whatever you want to make it. And then this is a 129 right here. I'll give you a few moments. Set those up right now, Nick, and I'll come back to the rest of it. Did someone just tell me sell? Who told me that? Thank fuck I didn't sell. Yeah, I'll take a look at Tesla too for you. We'll do Tesla, Rivian. Tesla, Rivian. We're going to do EMAs. But I got shit to do. I'm long calls right now too, so. I'm like, do I just hold? I'm like, my thought is I just hold them and fucking diamond hand them till like 2 o'clock, 2:30 or something. Fuck yeah, baby, print them. Taking 82 cents right now. Nope, no fill. I got a fill on 82 cents just then. So I'm flat once more. There's another trade for you. So PT1 tagged. Next target above S1, 434.51. And then the next target above that, 453.03. PT4 with failure to the upside of the pivot. So ready, Nick? So you've got your EMAs set. EMA 6, EMA 27, EMA 129. So what I always do, brother, is you could start every month with just looking on a weekly. And you're really the key ones you're looking for here in a weekly. Let's do it on SPX because I think the chart, I can delete that chart, whatever that is. But so this is SPX, right? On a weekly chart with those EMAs. You know that, I want you to know that when we have price above the 6, 27, and this 129 a weekly, we're bullish, right? Easy. What are we in right now? Same thing, right? Price, 6, 27, 129. Pretty simple. Bullish, right? Looking for a dip to buy on that 6. There's that JPM collar. Guess where it is? Guess where that JPM collar is? Right down there, right? 429.99. Been teeing off that on a weekly. Right? Bam, 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 bam. Right? So you're looking to dip buy down here, right? The choicest ones are down here on this 2070 EMA on a weekly. So we're bullish, right? Generally speaking, we're bullish on the market. No matter what anyone tells you out there, on a weekly basis, we're bullish. So what's your long-term outlook right now, Nick? Bullish. Until proven otherwise, right? Now we're on a daily chart right now for the same thing. And what can you glean from this? Right? We've been bullish since March 29th, right? And you can see that every once in a while we get a nice fat dip buy down here on the daily. 27. I bet you that's a 30 EMA down there. But you get 1, 2, and 3, and you would have made tons of money, right? Old CaptainJimJames down here buying that dip. And what does CaptainJimJames want? He wants to get the fuck down here so I can buy one of these dips, right? That's what I've been bitching about. Can we get the correction? Can we get any of that, right? Can I get a dip buy down at 428? It was 426. It was lower even earlier as we made our way up. We talk about that, right? So you can glean that as well. So on a daily basis, I want to buy this 429. There's a gap to fill down here. Let's possibly have like one quick capitulation move, and we're off and running. So maybe even if you just bought this and we didn't get this, put 3 months on it, and you're likely going to print no matter what, right? So right now, on a daily basis, what are we? We're fucking bullish, right? Well, this is bearish here, but we're still bullish. We're looking for a dip to get bought down here for the next run higher. Go to a 4 hour. Now, this is what I want. So that's a daily trend, right? 4 hours kind of like a so your daily trend is going to last you weeks, if not months, or excuse me, weeks, right? Your weekly is going to last you months. And now we're on a 4-hour trend, and this dip is being bought this morning, right? See that dip being bought in the 4-hour? This can last, if we hold this 433, if we hold this should last for weeks, 3 to 5 weeks. A 1-hour trend should last 1 week to 1 week to 3 weeks, right? So 3 to 5 weeks, 1 to 3 weeks. See this dip being bought with like this morning, right? Slam. Now, can we go lower? Fuck yeah, we can. They're going to push it lower, right? They're going to short the fuck out of this. We talked this week about how in cash market they can't sell it. They're attempting to, but they can't. So the staircasing us down in futures. This is probably JPM. If there was anyone doing it, large bank institutions trying to staircase us down to get a better price. Mechanical selling, not bearishness at all. You can see the buy on this morning on just a 4-hour. Boom, got bought, right? So what are we right now? We're bullish off of the 27 EMA on a 4-hour trend. 1-hour chart, we're below it, right? So on a 1 hour, we're kind of bearish here. Right? Looking for more sellers to step in above. This is SPX, looking to close this gap and probably sell back down, right? There's that collar. Now, it's depending on your time frame, you'll place trades against this, right? So let's say if you were a daily buyer, like I'm going to buy a 3-month or a 1-month call, are you ready to buy? Fuck no. You bought down here, right? You bought back on 5/24. So back on May 24th, you entered the market. You're looking and hoping for price to get here. This is the daily. You're hoping for that price to get down there so you can place your 1 to 3 month trade. Right? You see me bitching, you see Winky bitching. We're always like, fuck man, I just need to get down there. You'll see me have you have CaptainJimJames price target, right? It says CaptainJimJames price target. And that's kind of where I want to buy, put some money on the market, right? Put some big money in the market. So I can get a regular trade in. 15-minute chart, not as big to me. The hourly is a big one for me. The 4-hour is kind of big. The 1 hour is kind of big. I don't like, on the 1 hour trend, I don't like seeing, on a 1 hour trend, I hate to see price get below the 27 EMA, because when it does and starts to reject, we tend to have 1, 2, 3 weeks of pretty big down moves, right? And where's price right now? Underneath the 27 EMA on a 1 hour chart. So these sellers are like, whoa, we got underneath the 27 EMA. We got above it briefly yesterday, and sellers came right back in and said, fuck you, no, you're not getting up there, because sellers know if we hold up here, we're going to trade and attack these all-time highs up here. Or not all-time. This runs highs. And so you saw last night, no news, no reason. The Bank of England shit's bullshit. This has all to do with the banks owning this market. So they want to stay underneath this 27 EMA in a 1 hour chart. They want that continuation to the downside, right? For 1 to 3 weeks. Early July. Now, another important day trading for me is the 5-minute on these EMAs. So on these EMAs in a 5-minute, if price is below the white line, I'm bearish. If price is above the white line, I'm bullish. Right? You can see it right here. On a 5-minute chart, price is above, bullish. Price gets below, bearish. Price gets above, bullish. Price gets below, bearish. Right? So right now, what are we? Bearish. We're looking for a place to sell 435.59. Let's look at the SPY. Right here, right? SPY, I'm bullish above 433.73. As long as that holds, I'm bullish, right? I'm looking to buy off that bell. It's a 5-minute chart. SPY, spoos, bam, 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 and try to go up and attack the 129. Here's your PT2. It's coming down right now. I'm looking to attack that right there. 1 minute chart for 15-minute trades on these same EMAs. Very dangerous trading here. This is what the tool is based off. This is actually a 1 minute chart for day trading. And price is currently below the 27 EMA here, right? So I've got no trade, do I? What am I looking for here is for green bars, come back down, confirm the move higher, and get up there. It's holding right now. That help, Nick? Hey, Nick, you don't have to super chat either. You can go to Twitch. Just there are a couple things for you if you're watching me for the first time. If you want to comment, there's a way for you to do it for free. You can go to Twitch and watch us. Sign up for Amazon Prime Gaming. Or no, if you're an Amazon Prime member, go to Amazon Prime Gaming and you can subscribe to me on Twitch. And that will allow you to comment on any of these videos. If you just want to comment on YouTube, if you're like, I prefer YouTube, I think there's a membership button for $5 a month. It's mostly just to keep scammers out of the chat. I don't make a lot of money off that. I think I make $1 or something like that per month. $1.30, something like that when it's all said and done. If you want to do it for free, you can do it for free on Twitch. Couple extra steps keeps scammers out. Simple, right? Very simple trading. Now let's talk about something here. Let's talk about setups. Talk about bull planes and bear planes. Now, and on multi-time frames. So if you're looking for bull planes and bear planes, I'm going to show you a bull plane, what a bull plane looks like, and what a bear plane looks like. So this is the forming of a bull plane here. Okay, right where we are right now. Show you guys a couple things. Give me a second. I got to line this up for you. Okay, so a couple things. This is the forming of a bull plane. Now, it's not a bull plane yet, but it looks like one. There's some key things to remember about a bull plane and a bear plane, both. You never fuck around on, like, if I'm looking for a day trade, you never fuck around in here. So this is, I'll do it for the bear plane as well, but you never fuck around in here. This is the chop zone. There's no confirmation that we're going up yet. So what you're looking for is this pattern to play out. Really simple. Right here. And right here. And you're actually waiting for price. You're not going to believe this, but you're waiting for price to come in here, squeeze up higher, and then confirm the move higher. So you don't actually... Your highest probability trade in this setup is right here. This one prints like 90% of the time. It's like a prints every time. It's like 80%, 85% or something like that. If this pattern works itself out. Chop zone in here. This is also a place to trap bulls. Damn it. Oh, yeah. All right, you know what? Fuck that. Just clean it all up. This is also a place to trap bulls. On the inverse, it's a place to trap bears. So this is grind, and this is right now a place to trap bulls to the downside. A lot of times you'll see bulls be like, oh, we're going up here. I'm going to take this trade. And they get trapped. They end up losing 2, 3, 4, 5 trades in a row. And they're not getting consistent wins, right? You can put together 7 wins, 9 wins, and you lose 1, 2, or 3. Do that 10, 20, 30, 40 times, you're going to be a winning trader. If you are entering this trade too early, you'll become like, I lost 5 trades, or I lost 6 trades, or I lost 7 trades. I only won 3. So there's these setups in here for you to be a more consistent winner. Now, I'm going to show you the inverse of this as well for a bear. Oh, shit. There's a good one right here. 5-minute chart. And here's the cross right here. That's a bear plane. White crossing over. You see the confirmation, right? We trade down, we go up. Failure to get the new high up here, right? Choke them out twice, and that's where you actually enter the trade right there. The second one, 1, 2, and then bam to the downside, and that's your trade. And now that you're underneath that 5 EMA, you already know that you can tee off of this until we break above, right? Bam, down to the downside. Now, there's some other stuff we look at here, but bam to the downside. Bam to the downside, right? Bam to the downside. If you're looking on higher time frames on these EMAs, you can actually tell, right? Are we bearish or are we bullish on the hourly? Are we bearish or are we bullish on the 4-hour? Are we bullish or bearish on what time frame? Is there a higher likelihood that we'll sell? So is this bearish? Not necessarily. I mean, it is because they're below the 5-minute, but it's not necessarily bearish to me. Come back down here and check this pivot at 432.71. And you may be wondering why I put pivots in here. We already tagged this one here. Well, we tagged this one here. We tagged. And this is our new low in the day, right? So bears are looking for a new low. So they want to get lower than 432.71. This is our first pivot to the upside. We tagged it, right? So we get our first low this morning, right? Come up, confirm the move higher. Bam, we get our first upside pivot target. They're going to try to come down and make a new low down here at 432.55. If they're successful, that's bearish. If they're not successful, can't get the new low, we will go up here and tag PT2 right here. All right, I got to do some work. So we're going to take a look at 3 things. We're going to look at Tesla. We got the grind coming up on Tesla. We talked about this one, right? We've got this coming up. We've got the grind trade coming in. And then bam to the upside, right? That's where you get your 300. And also possibly... Should I just delete this for you? There's your 350 to the upside right there. Your 350 target. Let me delete these so you can see them, see it better. I'll redraw them for you. So the original target on Tesla was 300, right? Or 296, I think. Came in early and sold it. Remember, we were at 220, and we said we're going to take profit. And we went to 216 or something like that, right? It's way back here. Remember we said, yeah, target's 220. The sellers are going to come in, and they're going to try to sell you down before you ever get there. You're going to see bulls taking profit before we ever get there, and that's what they did, right? You got a 296 price target above over here. And what did they do? Came in and took profit and got out, right? Just like that. Got right out before you ever hit the target. And so what does that mean to you? It means you're going to get consolidation for a move higher. You're going to wait for the daily trigger to come up to carry you above and hit the 350 target. It's right here. So what does that mean for you? Excuse me. It means you're going to trade this zone here. Right? Buy these dips. Buy a dip, 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 buy a dip. You've got a range of consolidation. Your ultimate goal up here is this 350 up here. Right? This is July. This is mid-July. How low can it go? It can go all the way down to $200, believe it or not. Will you get that? I don't know, but I can tell you this. I can tell you a couple things. Wait a minute, wrong one. Normally, I'll give a shout out to some friends, and I'll say it's time, it's ready. Spooz looks like it's ready to go up. All right, this is coming up right here. You get this consolidation down here, tag above, the hourly comes down to swing below, price is right here. And I go, it's time. And boom, we get that tag, that push high. We break above the 296, consolidate, and then the 350. Now, saying all of this here, if price at any point begins to break below that 229, that 200, reject to the upside, the trade to 350 is dead. So you're watching all of this as it takes place. You're watching the consolidation trade. You don't want to see it turn into distribution. If that turns into distribution, trade to 350 is gone, right? You erase the possibility of 350. The probability was the trade to 300. The possibility is the trade to 350. So the 350 is like an extension. So if we get the extension of 350, great. If we don't and we begin to roll over here, you're also ready for that trade to the downside. I think that trade is like a check on 150, 100, and then $65. So whenever we do roll this market over, here's a key point here too. There are upper targets above 350. There's a target of 500 on Tesla, believe it or not, above that 350. As long as we stay on trend, we'll go there. So if you're like, hey, I think we're going to go 500 by end of year or March or something like that, that trade is still alive right now. And that trade will stay alive as long as we stay on trend. So if we're up here doing this kind of stuff here, we will actually go up there and take out, pretend this is like a year, not a 30-minute chart here. Pretend this is like end of year. We will track that 500. But still, you as a trader, you need to know if we break below that weekly and start to reject. If you watch the daily roll over on it, the hourly rolls over on it, the weekly begins to roll over on it. You start taking that, hey, fuck it. I'm going to assume when that happens that we're pausing rates permanently or we're like permanently at 6 or 7% or something. And or they've just said, fuck it, we broke something, we're going to put some QE on the market. And then you'll see that roll over in Tesla. Now, let's say next week you saw that roll over in Tesla, saw Tesla bleed down. That's not necessarily bearish. If it pulls back up and keeps going up, you're bullish. It's only when it begins to reject and roll and the daily and the weekly and the hourly begin to roll with it that you'll say, fuck it, we're rolling the market over. And I don't care what the news is. The news could be fucking, I don't know. You could be, we started QE and the market's beginning to roll. You'll still take that trade lower. You'll trade the price action that's in front of you, regardless of what the news is. But for right now, still uptrend. Are you looking for a dip to buy? That's actually not a bad thing to be watching right here. That yellow line right there. And two key price targets for you is currently 229.46, and in a few weeks, yeah, about 230. Let's call it 230. If you can get a down move to 230, it's a nice place to buy a 3-month or a leap or something on for that upside target on Tesla. And let's talk about that briefly too. When I buy Tesla, I'm always looking for the daily velocity to have come down and cooled off. Whenever it's cooled off, I can usually find a decent dip on it. That proved true down here, and it proved true down here as well. So just watching Tesla in the past, right? You get that powerful move up, boom. You'll hear bulls just like nonstop, just crap. They're like just garbage coming out of their mouths. They'll get burned and squeezed out. And then the actual trade was down the road. So if you're just looking at this right here and how Tesla trades normally, there's that cooling off period, right? You see it? See it back there, that cooling off period? You end up getting that cooling off period to the downside. A little bit of up, scared you. Yeah, we lied. And then boom, you actually get that move later on to the upside. So I'm assuming if you're a Tesla bull, long-time bull, you know about this. Now, I will say something. If price gets above the hourly and we hold above 296, you are free to take a trade to 350. If at any point we start going up and we're like, boom, we're going to smash through that 296 and we're going to hold that fucking line at 300, you can take that 50-point trade with a confirmation of the upside. Let's look at Rivian. Happy Friday, everybody. Oh, wait a minute. Dude, really? Still not ready in my view. Still not ready. Maybe I have to look. I might have to look at Rivian at a longer, higher time frame. Let me take a look at something here. Let's take a look at Rivian on a higher time frame. Let's see what Rivian's doing underneath the hood. Dun. Actually looks pretty good. No, that's fixed. That ain't fucking Rivian. I'm like, that ain't fucking Rivian. No history. How about a 30-minute? All right, VN. Nope. All right, VN. A 30-minute chart. No, dude, I don't think it's done. Yeah, I got no trade on Rivian. No love for Rivian right now. Zero fucking love for Rivian. Where is its weekly? Oh, yeah. No love for Rivian right now. You know, I can call a family member and ask about Rivian why the fuck it's going down like this. No trade for Rivian right now. No love for it. I got none. And as a matter of fact, If you want to check back every day on Rivian, there is no trade on it. For a trade on Rivian, if it was today, if you wanted to take a trade today on Rivian, price needs to be above 14.18, and it needs to be confirming it first. So if we went up here, you would need to confirm. There's no long trade on Rivian. So if Rivian, even if Rivian squeezed here, there's no trade. You'd have to have a confirmation above its hourly. Don't fuck with Rivian unless it's above its hourly. Don't even mess with it. And this is going way lower right now. There's not even a flattening going on. Like, this is a flattening. See the hourly flattening? See the hourly racing to the downside? I would need to see like the green line. Flatten some. There's none of that going on. So not game at all on Rivian right now. Very, very dangerous. Well, you can trade it, but it's you need the tool to do that shit. Other than that, we can look at it down here too. You want to see when that happens? See it right here. Violent move down. Price got above. No checking. Didn't work. Failed. Got above. Started checking it. Got above, checked it again, but see the flattening of that green line, what it took for it to actually move higher? Like, got down, sideways, and then up. And we're still in the down phase, right? Get the down phase. Let's just say it started to turn right now. You'd still have days of this. Bam, to the upside. So no, I got no trade for you on Rivian. Bearish until proven otherwise. Tesla, Rivian, EMAs. I think we did them all. So I got nothing for you on Rivian. All right, so that's it. So the stream will stay up. If anything major happens, anything like that. This is not bearish, believe it or not. Just grind consolidation in the center here. If I take another trade, I'll let you know. I'll say something if I take another trade. And I got to do some work in the background. So the next hour or two, and I'll pop back in. You'll see me on video and stuff. I'm not going anywhere. I'm actually going to check this tent really quick. It'll take me 5 minutes. If you're looking for a downside target today, here's your collar. I discussed the collar this morning at the open. Here's CaptainJimJames price target. You know, been known about this for the past week or so, week and a half. If you're looking for that target to the downside, this is also likely an STXL, like an S4. Just keep your eyes on that if you're thinking that we're going down there. The daily trigger is down here. Let me find out where the daily trigger is on SPY. $427.75. Right in here. We got down. I'm going to have to buy a fucking call on the close anyways. I don't think we're going down here today. I hope we do. I doubt we get down here, but I hope we do. If we can get down here, that'd be fucking awesome. I might have to think about getting some spreads here. Like, this is so close to, like, it's so fucking close to getting a spread. Like, hand grenades and horseshoes, like a month or two from now, it ain't gonna matter. Like, these points here ain't going to mean shit. I might start a position today. A sizable position, if we can get it. If not, so I've got two places I want to buy. This is the first one right here, 428. And my second buy currently sits at 412.27. So this 427 and 412 are places that I'll always put size on regardless of what the market says. So right here, I'm surprised it's today. Maybe there's some grind in there. I can grab some theta. So if we get down here today at any point, if we do get down here at any point today, we're going to start looking at, if you're a swing trader, I want you to know that if you're a swing trader and you're watching this broadcast, we'll begin to start to look at 1 to 3 month call spreads. I've got two places that I'll buy them at. Here's one of them. It'll be more conservative down here, and a more aggressive one at 412. Just a heads up if we ever get down here. If at any point, like this week, next week, into the 30th, it's getting close. We're almost there. I didn't realize we were this close right now. I mean, I did, but I didn't. Maybe this has to do with the 4th of July run. We're going to look at some trades. Croissant, if you're out there, trade number 2 is almost coming, brother. Trade number 2, almost there for you. All right, I'll be back with you guys in just a few minutes. You know, like if we figure so this morning we were calculating the SPX upside target for the collar. You guys want to look at that again? Maybe so. Just a heads up. So today into next week, we're gonna look at calculating this morning I calculated what the upside target should be on the collar for Q3. Now, that doesn't mean we don't get a low, like a low for the quarter. I'll try to calculate the top, bottom, and middle right now, or today I'll try to, or maybe over the weekend, I don't know, but I'm going to try to calculate what the strikes will be for you. And if we can find a way to figure out what the low is going to be for Q3, we can capture like a quarterly spread for that 3 to 5%. It's like 3 to 5% from right here for Q3 to the upside should be about it. Like 3 to 5% right here, somewhere in there. So we could probably, even if we went down and hit a low target, still capture all that theta and make a banging fucking trade. So we're going to start thinking about that this week into the 30th. Or maybe if we can kind of get a low this week, we can start to look at that is it 446 and 456? I might have that wrong, but somewhere in there. I think it's like 448 to 456 for an expected high in Q3. I looked at it this morning on stream, so I'll look back on the tape and I'll try to do a measure. Does that help you guys right there? Is your caller? And that's your magnet for the 30th, too. We should hover up and down from this. If you guys are, another good trade here into next week is a fly into next Friday. Because we will magnet that shit. All right, so I will be back with you here shortly.
Bitcoin at a fresh 2-month high, last up 3.2% at $30,846. The Bank of England intends to sell a total of £2.37 billion in each of the short, medium and long maturity sectors during the third quarter. And the Bank of England auctions will commence on the 3rd of July for short maturity gilts, 17th of July for medium maturity gilts, and 24th of July for long maturity gilts. The Bank of England to sell a total of £7.11 billion of gilts in the third quarter, and say it will say more on the future bond sales after September 21st MPC meeting.
This stream is sponsored by To The Tick. Get free daily pivot points, Fibonacci and market profile levels by signing up at tothetick.com.
I just bought 434Cs on SPY. keep your eyes on here, okay, brothers and sisters. Trading 54 cents right now. 55 cents right now. You ready to take some off? 56 cents right now. You guys ready? 57 cents right now. 56, 55. I think it's going way higher personally, but 53, 52. People are taking off right now. They're getting out. They're like I'm taking some off. I'm going to take a little bit off here, and I'm going to leave some to run up here to this PT2. So right up here. I got some runners for right here and see if we can get up there.
At 12 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from ECB's Elderson. So ECB's Elderson participates in a panel on green finance policy at the Federal Working Shop.
I'll be right back in like 10 minutes. By the way, I still have some runners on. I want to try to take this trade up here and hold this up into this PT4 with failure.
At 12 p.m. Eastern Time, we expect comments from ECB's Elderson, who participates in a panel on green finance policy at Federal Working Group Europe of the German Greens Conference. And Bitcoin climbs to the highest level in a year. Shortly expecting comments from ECB's Elderson.
Oh, here we go. Got a nice little tag up there. There's one note to make here would be, this is that same grind area up in here. So sometimes we can get, like we push up in here. It's kind of like the area of death where sometimes they will grind out, and you should have taken this trade right here. If you weren't in from down here, they'll try to grind your options in here. So if you wanted to be in like weeklies or monthlies for this trade, so you don't get burned on theta into the end of the day, just be aware of that in here they can grind us out. Also note here that we're seeing some supply to the upside. There's this stuff down here that's still staring at us. Got that bar coming above. See that one right there? So that one right there, to keep your eyes on that one as well. It's likely where your failure is going to be. Up 55 cents right now on a 36-cent buy. I've got some runners on right now. Sold 75. We've got 25 left. Trading 56 cents. You know what's some cool is kind of a neat side note. Tomorrow I am going to see LCD Sound System in Columbus, Ohio with Winky. I'm going to meet Winky for the first time in Columbus, Ohio. We're gonna go see not the XX, but Jamie XX will be there as well. I don't know if any guys know who those guys are. But LCD Sound System and Jamie XX of the XX. Post emo punk pop dance shit. Yeah, I can't wait, man. It's gonna be a fucking baller show. So I'm like all stoked about it. And as a matter of fact, I was like, there's this one band I haven't seen. And he brought up Portugal the Man, and I'm like, that's the band. I'm like, that's the only one that I haven't seen of all those bands of that time period. All that like mid 2000s. Yeah, XX is the jam, dude. The jam. Good rolling music too. We're hanging out with Winky over the weekend. Yeah. Right, takes notes. Winky wants to make out to the XX. Got it. Bring lots of Molly. Give Winky Molly just before XX performs. Tell wife she's not coming. Right. Yeah, so we got a big show this weekend. Can't wait for this one. It was kind of weird. I was just telling Winky, I was like, just on the phone a few minutes ago. He entered this trade long too. So last weekend, you guys sent us to I forget who it was. Which one of you guys bought the tickets for Charlie Puth? So I forget who it was. But we went to Charlie Puth last weekend. And so I'm there, right? It's like a amphitheater. And it's kind of funny because they have all these rules, right? You can bring this in, you can't bring that in. You can bring ground level chairs in. So we've got chairs that are ground level in a bag. They're like backpacking chairs. A couple little poles and then a piece of fabric that goes over them. And the first guy's like, what is that? I'm like, backpacking chairs. Unzip them, show them. Let's just go. So some other guy, he's like the boss. Like he has to be important and make the big calls. I get it. Everybody's got their job. And he's like, you can't bring those in. And I go, what do you mean? I go, they're ground level chairs. He goes, you can't bring the bag that they're in. So my youngest is like, couldn't you just take those out of the bag and stuff the bag in your pocket? These are like flimsy little, like pack bags. And I'm like, you're right. Couldn't you just like fold them up, put them in your pocket? Nobody's going to check you. You're not going to get searched. And my kid was right. So the big guy, he's like this guy shit. Like you can tell he's lived a hard life. You can just tell. This guy drinks. This guy, like, that's his good time. So, I mean, I'm cool with drinking. I drink, but you don't do it alone. You do it to have fun. So I'm gonna move this over just so you can see it. So he gets pissed at her. This is like a 10-year-old girl, you know. Fucking, he's upset. So he tells my wife she's got a little hand purse. Can't bring that either. And this is a tiny little, like, she's got like a puzzle purse or something. You know, a tiny little handbag that women carry. And so we walk back to bring the things to the vehicle. Now, I don't know about, so I moved to, spent some time in Charleston. And I get to Charleston. And, oh, look at that, dude. 67 cents right now. I'm going to sell these and take the money and run. 69 cents. So I'm going to get out here. Oh, there you go. 70 fucking cents. Okay, I'm out. So, free money, baby. 39 cents. Sold for 69 cents. Well, I don't know. I might have gotten the 70 or 72. Sometimes it does fill on the high. Let me check right now. Oh, fuck, I just missed 79 cents. Fuck me. Cap sold for 79 or for 70. Missed out. Hold on, write this. Cap sold for 70. Fuck, they're trading 70. They were trading 79 just a second ago. So, sold for 70. They went as high as 79. I didn't catch 79. I'm not going to fucking lie to you. Cap sold for 70. So right there, Cap bought for 39 cents, sold for 70 cents. I'll take that as an L or as a W, not as an L. I took some L's this week. Most of my L's this week, though, were fucking closes. Fucking A, man. Holding overnight. And I never hold overnight. And I'm like, yeah, let that run. We're above. We're going to go. I'll leave 25 on. I'll fucking do this. So I don't believe this bullshit into the close. And then, of course, every close they're like, fuck you. We're going to mechanically sell it down, stair step you down. So there you go. There's one trade for you. Nice, easy trade. Those are trading 72 cents right now. So this is only 25 contracts. I took some earlier, I think 51 or 52 cents. So let some runners stay for this. Hopefully I can get one more jump in on here somewhere over here. Hoping to get like some kind of a trade up here. So if I can catch that trade, I'll put this back where it was for you so you can see it. It's right there. Just so you can see the zigzag. Boom. Boom, boom, then boom up here. See the turn. See the turn right there, just so you can see it. Slide that over so you can see it over here. Be careful up here if you're like long and strong and you don't care. I get that. So if you're like, fuck that, I'm staying long until we get up here. I understand that. I get it. Those are now trading 76 cents. Hopefully you made some money in that trade. I don't know if I could do it any more clearer than that, right? I told you guys what I bought, wrote it down here, fucking circled it, fucking drew arrows at it, telling you that I'm out of the trade right now. I don't know. That's like pretty much hand-holding, right? So there you go. That one should be good for you. Now, if you stay in and you lose money and whatever, I don't want to fucking hear it. I don't want to fucking hear it's gone to zero or any of that kind of shit. I know you guys take stock trades that take you like 3 fucking days or a month to get 30% on them. So there you go. And did you guys make money so far today? You guys making money? Here, let me put a donate to the stream in here for you guys while you're winning. Please support the stream, the free money show. If you would like to support the stream directly, there's a donate button, and here's one for Twitch. If you are poor, broke trader, a like or a subscribe always helps to support the channel. If you're like, I don't ever donate, I don't ever like, I don't ever subscribe, find me on FinTwit. Come follow me on FinTwit. Tag me in it. Say, hey man, I followed you, and I will go through my notifications, and I'll follow you back. Always appreciate people with good ideas out there. So I don't get to spend a ton of time on FinTwit anymore recently, mostly because I'm doing work in the background and shit. But when I do have time, I am on FinTwit. Follow me there if you want. You can also, we have a free Discord. It's got tons of, I'm going to tell you guys some. As we grow, like some of this stuff you're not going to get in on, some of it you are. So now is the time to get in. I assure you of that. Here's a Discord invite. It's free to join. We do a Sunday stock show every Sunday, so you'll expect that again this week. I'm assuming there'll be a special coming up in the next week or two. We'll be looking at the Q3 outlook, so that'll more than likely happen. Not this weekend, but next weekend we'll likely have some kind of an outlook into Q3. So 2 Sundays from now. And as we grow, we give free levels every single day. If you don't have levels every day, if you want levels, people charge what, $10 a month for that? We've been giving them away for 3 fucking years. So you can follow us at Captain's Alpha, and every morning we give those away. Let me see. I'll write my handle for that one. You just follow it, and every morning I let people in. I try to, unless I forget. We give levels every morning, so you can always follow that handle. So there you go, a bunch of free shit for you. Hey, thanks, Nasheen86. Ryan, Clad, don't Twitch. It's their first gift sub in the channel. Right on. Right on, guys. Be aware of that red line up there, right? Just be conscious of it. If we break above here, here's your PT3 right here. I don't know if you get this PT4 with failure. We also have a giant gap up here. There is a possibility we get up there and close that, or not close it, but fail to close this gap. But I always like to see, like, do we something like that maybe? I just don't want to guarantee we get this up here. We are getting extremely bullish right now. You can see how it's shaping up here, right? And then boom, we get the slam to home. Be wary of that supply that's down there. Almost a perfect trade right there, right? Almost perfect fucking trade down there. Should have held that shit till like 2:30. That's what I should have done. I'll take the money and run. I'm happy. And we're going to talk about... So today's Friday. We're going to talk about what to expect next week. I talked about it at the beginning this morning. I want you to realize that we're coming into... I talked about this about 2 weeks ago. So when I was wrapping up all these long trades, right? Last one that I had on was Rocket Lab. And I exited IWM, some other spec growth stuff. So, and I'd said to you guys repeatedly, I'd said, next 2 weeks, I don't even... Like, we came into OPEX, and I'm like, if it was me, and I'm sure other traders are wrapping up their Q2. Listen to this to me real quick, because it's important that you hear this. You know, like a guy like me is wrapping up my quarter. If I wasn't streaming, I would not be trading these last 2 weeks. Told you that 2 weeks ago. I was like, we're done with OPEX. I'm closing out my trades. People are just entering the market for longs and that kind of stuff. And I'm really looking for what the JPM caller says. That's me. You guys do what you do. That's what I'm looking at. And I'm getting ready for Q3. Like, what are we going to do in Q3? What's my plan for Q3? What's your plan for Q3? And if my plan goes awry, well, you know, how do I pivot? Right? So we start a new quarter, and I make a plan for myself, right, for how I invest, how I trade. I'm looking to trade that plan, right, from the information that I have available. And I have a counter plan. If my plan goes to shit, I have to be able to pivot and trade that next plan, right? Plan A, plan B. Normally not a plan C. It's usually plan A, plan B. You can kind of figure it out as you go along. Usually it opens up and shows you the way. But what happens oftentimes is when we're in that beginning of quarter, a lot of people don't follow me on that plan. Matter of fact, I shut down our fucking comments because our comment section was 90% going the other fucking way. And then by the time we went up there, people lost a lot of money or never joined. And so you get into the end of the quarter and people are like, I want to join in. So, you know, just look at that stuff every quarter. We do this every quarter. So as we get into this new quarter, I'm going to expect that same thing to happen again. I don't care if it's going up or going down or whatever the quarter is going to be. But it's kind of the same way every quarter. So as we come into end of quarter now, we've got 1 week left. Like next week is a week to digest what's happening. And what's going to happen into Q3. It's an important thing to look at and to chew on and to absorb. It's not really an inflection point, but it's more of a, hey, quarter's over. What's the plan for Q3? You're going to get people out there like you're going to get Mac 10 out there fucking drawing a red line to the depths of hell. You're going to get people talking about the tops and bottoms of the JPM collar, people saying we're going to pull back. Maybe the entry is the middle strike, all that kind of shit. And you want to be listening to people out there that are intelligent, that have an idea of where we're going. I want you to think about that too when you come into this quarter. Think about who's generally got a decent idea of where we're headed for each quarter. So whoever you follow out there, Larry Williams, if you follow me, if you follow Mac 10, or if you follow Wifey, I don't care who you follow. Jedi Marcus, Volwiz, Jimmy Jude, I don't care who you're following out there. But just get an idea. Spock Gamma, whoever it is that you follow out there, get an idea. If those people first of all, get an idea if they were right that fucking quarter. You know, or fucking fade them if they're not. And I'm not saying any of these people you should fade. I'm saying take the chance this next week, right, to think about the people that you follow out there. Do they generally get it right-ish? If they get it wrong, can they pivot? Or are they always just one way? I mean, think about those things for your next quarter because this is real money, right? We have to make our living this way. And you don't want to work a job. I don't want to work a fucking job. So this is what I do, right? So I can't get this wrong. That's the key here is I can't get this wrong. So you shouldn't want to get it wrong either. Forget your sentiment. You can have your sentiment all day. You know, if you're a fucking Uber bull and you're like, we're going to $6,000 like this quarter, you're an Uber bear and you're like, we're going to 3,200 this quarter. That's fine. You can think that shit, but think about it in terms of you surviving this market, paying your fucking bills, paying your debt, taking someone out on a date, reading a book, buying a book, whatever the fuck it is, so that you're profitable this next quarter. Trading up into the supply zone and to the upside. I should have stayed in those fucking calls. God damn it. But whatever. Think about that. Think about this portion, okay? So I talked about this 2 or 3 weeks ago. Think about sitting on your hands for the next week, maybe even 2. You know, this end of quarter, sometimes even just letting the first Q1 open up, or Q3, excuse me, open up for a week. Oftentimes we're down even the beginning of a new quarter, right? And then we get these explosive moves up and down. So you can at least let the market breathe. Confer with your friends, confer with members on Discord. You'll get guys like me that are like, I don't care, I day trade. You'll get guys, like, I have a lot of day trader friends that are like, I don't give a fuck if we're going up or down. I don't even think about it. But, you know, you want to still have some kind of an idea of where we're going. Even if you're day trading, you want to have a gist of, hey, what are we expecting this fucking quarter? Are we crashing this shit, or are we going up, or what? Are we going sideways? Kind of good things to have some kind of bearing on. You guys want to know what those are trading right now? Those 36 cent or 39 cent fucking calls? Trading 88 fucking cents right now. Yeah, touch the grass, baby. Just get outside. I saw someone post, I don't like touching grass. Someone wrote this morning on FinTwit, someone here in this stream that I follow wrote, does anybody think touching grass is overrated or something? That's what they posted this morning. I was like, fuck no, it's not overrated. You're fucking crazy. You need to get some vitamin fucking D. You're going to die. Like, get outside and touch the grass. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking savage. It was like his first post this morning. I thought it was hilarious that he wrote that. It was like, get the fuck outside. What do they call those people? Cryptids. This guy's like a cryptid. I'm like, what are you doing, you fucking cryptid? Get the fuck outside. Yeah, just relax, man. It's not a bad thing, because you're going to get very smart people. I try to articulate some of this stuff, dumb it down for you, try to keep it fucking simple, because a lot of people like to overcomplicate this stuff, and you're left. And think about that, too. We're going to talk about something else, too. Something important for you. And we talk about this in this show. It's good for you to know what people are talking about, but it's not important for you to, it's not important for you trading or investing. So if I read something that's a complex thought, right? Let's say, or a concept, right? I read a book, or I read a post, and then I go and research it. Then I watch some videos on it, you know, that kind of shit, right? And I'm like, all right, I get the concept. To you as an investor and as a trader, it doesn't make a fucking difference. You just have to grasp the idea of what it means. Its implication if the market goes up and down, that kind of stuff. You don't have to get it all right. You don't have to be right 100% of the time. You just have to get the idea of it. And you have to be able to simplify it for yourself, because your job is not to be able to explain all that stuff. That's not your fucking job. That's not my fucking job. If my job was to, oh, dude, look at that. Oh, man. You know, my job's not to talk to you in depth about the debt cycle. That's a prime example. Like, that's a really good example. Like, Ray Dalio does a great video on short-term and long-term debt cycles. Simply explains them. That's really all you need to fucking know as a trader or as an investor. You don't fucking need to know all the fucking inner details and all this other shit. Some basic shit you need to know. Some basic concepts that you need to know. What really matters to you as an investor, as a trader, is that you make the right fucking decision to make some money. That is why you're here. If your job is to demystify Gex, or demystify Collar, or demystify anything, you do whatever the fuck you want. I don't know, fucking the Greeks, right? Like, I know every little last thing about the Greeks. That's all fine, great. Are you making money? And most of the time, they're not. They're either making money from telling you about the Greeks. They're making money from posting that shit so they can get a job somewhere. I shit you not. They're making money from you subscribing to getting that information. You know that, but that's not their job. You know, you look in their P&L, and it probably sucks. or their P&L, or even not forget the P&L, just their structure of how they trade is probably not the same as yours. So that has nothing to do with what you're fucking doing, right? What you're doing is you're an investor, or you're on the sell side, or you're a day trader, or whatever the fuck it is you want to call yourself. And what matters to you is that you're making fucking money. That's the end of it. Like, fuck your internet cred, the selling subscriptions, all that fucking nonsense. Or I'm writing articles on Medium, and I want to become a reporter, and I want to work for fucking CNBC, so I'm going to suck off a bunch of people on fucking Twitter. You know, all that shit doesn't make any fucking difference. You know, if you're a trader, if you're a professional trader, do you bring the fucking money home? That's all that fucking matters. End of the fucking day, you can say whatever you want. It makes no fucking difference. I'll tell you what makes a fucking difference. Your P&L makes a difference. You can sound smarter than me. You can sound like you're the smartest guy out there. You can be the smartest guy out there. It makes no difference. What we're doing is making money. That's what we're fucking doing. And if you think we're doing anything other than that, I don't know, man. I guess you're doing that for something else, right? I guess you're doing it for some other reason. Hang tight for just 1 second. So keep that in mind when you're consuming this stuff in the next 2 to 3 weeks. Keep in mind, like, does this person have a motivation? What is their motivation? And it's not always nefarious either. It's just that they might have other motivations that have nothing to do with you. There are people out there that explain commercial-backed mortgage securities, right? There are people out there that explain the used car market to you. And that doesn't mean that makes it impact the fucking stock market, right? Some guy telling you that the used car market is down or up. That's insight for you to have, but that doesn't mean that fucking guy is doing that because he knows we're going to crash tomorrow. Does that make sense? So think about that stuff when you're consuming and trying to posit a position. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. You know, so just be conscious of that stuff, conscious of the motivations of people, and what they're trying to get, why they're putting that information out there for people. It's important. I used to try to be a smart trader. I used to try to like stay up on everything. I fucking lost more money than I could count. Like, you want to know a place where I lost a lot of money? Fucking Tesla. Like, I started drinking the Kool-Aid. I started knowing everything. There's a bunch of years there where you could ask me any fucking question, I would know every answer. If you were wrong, I'd be like the dictionary police, right? You spelt that word wrong. You know, you got it wrong, man. You're not a real Tesla bull. That kind of shit. Like, but meanwhile, I'm upside down, right? So, or I'm bag holding for fucking 9 months. So I'm a happier Tesla bull today. I can promise you that. People are going to tell you that's not true. People out there will be like, you know, I'm a generational buyer. I'll buy it for the next 30 years. Any price doesn't matter. That's horse shit. Behind a closed door. My friends that are longtime bulls, they love being up on Tesla. They love it. They fucking love it. Fucking makes their day. They walk around like fucking, you know, like a rooster and shit. They're all happy. So, you know, just honest conversation behind a closed door. You and I are here to make money. That's what we're here for. I don't even want to look at what that top tick was, the price up here. I don't even want to look at what that price was right there. Nice little bounce on supply. Coming into Friday, we'll take a look at the end of the day today around 2, 3 o'clock. We'll take a look at what to expect for next week. That JPM caller to me, and I showed you December, right? If you on your own, you take a look at like a 4-hour chart in the month of December. We fucking pinned, man. We went up and down, bam, 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 bam. And like they parked that fucking bus right in the end of the quarterly OPEX. I'm going to expect something like that right now. I thought it was going to happen next week, but they did it today. There was no reason. There was a reason for them to sell this down on the overnight OPEX. So that's what it is. We're already parking the fucking bus. Dude, if like right where we are right now, that's a great place for a fucking a fly, man, into next week. Maybe like Wednesday or some shit. Nice wide fucking fly, let it ride, burn the fucking weekend. And we'll talk also about trade coming into Thursday, Friday for over the weekend. Maybe a spread or something, go on vacation for 4th of July. Come back that Tuesday and sell the fucking open. I'm only going to say that once. I'm not going to repeat that on FinTwit either. I'm going to say it right now. So if you're watching me right now, okay, you're a special person. You're here with me on a Friday. Do not tell people. Keep this to yourself. If we take a trade on Thursday or Friday for the 5th, if we take a long trade over that weekend, right? Do not tell anybody, but we're going to, if we're up on that when we come back on the 5th, we're going to sell that fucking open. Like, write that open, 9 fucking 30, take the money and run. Don't tell anybody that. Just be like, yeah, everything's going to be awesome. There's a bunch of bulls out there. If we're up, they're going to be like, woo, we're buying that fucking open. And you're just like, fuck yeah, buddy. Have fun with that. Don't tell people you're selling that open. Yeah, and just torch that theta over the weekend. Just like burn all that theta, go up into the fucking Wednesday. Open, bing, fucking nice and high, make a bunch of money. I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes. Just a heads up here. Be aware of this right now. I forgot to say this to you guys. That initial rejection was on the hourly trigger right here. Hold on. Yep, this is the hourly trigger right here. So we're back to the same thing as yesterday here. Just be conscious that this hourly trigger is a possible 3-trigger bull cluster once again. There's your hourly trigger. If there's a rejection, it should be pretty big to the downside. Now you've had your first test right here at this moment, and you're going to look for your second test. Be careful of the selling to the downside. You normally take profit. Listen to me closely. You normally take profit here, and you wait for the break above and the consolidation, and that's your 3 triggers right there. 1, 2, and 3. See it? You need to wait for the big money trade right there. Okay? Just be wary of it. Not wary, just be conscious of it. It's high volatility, and there's a potential for a rejection. I'm going to show it to you guys here somewhere else so you can see it. So just so you see it right here, I want you to see it back here. Bam, 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 pull back. Watch this here. Hourly trigger, right? 3-trigger bull cluster. 1, 2, 3. Grab some liquidity. Grab some supply or some demand. Make sure that it's still there. And then ripping faces off, right? So you got the 1, higher low. Push up. Look for that slam higher. Or we break above, come back down, slam higher. So be careful of this down here. It's a very similar setup right over here as over here. Same setup.
So in 10 minutes time now, we do get US Baker Hughes data. US Baker Hughes total rig count saw a prior read of 687, and the oil rig count forecast 546 on the prior 552.
I used to trade 200 MA. Don't trade it anymore. Don't bother with it anymore. Don't care about it. Used to care about it. Don't care about it anymore. Used to trade the weekly moving average. Don't bother with it anymore. Sometimes I'll look back on it here and there for a reference, but I don't bother with it. It's where like when you see like Horse Lover Fat does something great. He shows a chart where traditional stuff fails. I feel the same way about the 200 MA too. Easy way to get caught in the wrong side. But I used to. I understand. It was valuable to me at one time. So I'm not knocking it. I just I found a better way to make money. So yeah, I'm not against it either because I used it for a long time. I understand its importance. It helped me a lot. But when it would fail, it'd piss me off. So I don't any longer. But I if you're like I like the 200 MA, like I got nothing against it. We've got some more supply opening up. We might be able to get higher than this pivot point here. I'm going to remove this with failure part because you see up there where we now see some more supply opening up to the upside, some more bids coming in. So you got PT4 and a possible failure above. So we'll draw this one in. See if we can get that big push up here. Do PT5. Close the gap. Return to the scene of crime is up here. Yeah, I got nothing against it, Super Bowl, old man. I got nothing. I can't say I don't. I used it for years, so I get it. Like, I've been there, man. I love it. Yeah, Boot's a great ticker, man. Winky, I love that ticker, too. I fucking love Boot. That's why I bought that Tyson Foods shit, man. You know, like some of those tickers, like Boot's the same way, right? Target's the same way. Budweiser, all that shit. All that, like, DGIA stuff, all the mid-cap stuff. Like, on those higher time frames, it's banger. Yeah, John Haggerty says he still uses it. I used to use it all the time. It was a great trading tool. I got nothing against it. How did I arrive at it? I'm trying to emulate something similar to a tool that I use. So it changes all the time. It's not an actual EMA, but I can roughly assimilate parts of it for you guys I'm trying to communicate with you something that I use, a tool that I use, so that they can somewhat communicate it to you until you guys get the tool. Once you get the tool, you're not going to worry about it anymore. And you won't use it anymore. You get it. It's done right now. It's being tested right now in a private server. So it's a matter of getting it to you guys. That's a rough approximation of what we're doing in the background. Yeah, so it's just trying to help you guys out. That's going to be fun. The coolest part about I was just talking to Winky about an hour ago. I was like, I was like, one of the best parts of this is that you're going to then get the input of the entire group. And so we have alerts in the background that tell us what to look at. I'm not giving that to you guys because I don't want too many people to have access, but because it could get traded against. That's the biggest reason. But if you're able to do the footwork, and if we get all of us doing the footwork, you guys will be like, hey, I like this ticker, and it looks like it's ready. It's meeting all of the requirements. So you'll come on the stream and the chat and go, hey, Cap, my favorite, this is a good point here, too, or a good way to lace this into a point. The person that was asking me about Rivian this morning, or he wasn't asking me, I was asking him about Rivian. He's a Rivian investor. So if you're like, if you're like, I like these 5 tickers to trade. If I can teach you how to look for the ways that you know it's going up, and I do that for 100 people, and all those 100 people have their 5 favorite tickers that they trade, they're gonna all be here in the Discord and in the chat going, "Hey man, my favorite ticker, it's ready. It's gonna do it right now. It's hit every single thing you want it to hit." And so we'll look at that ticker together and we'll trade it together as a group. It's gonna be really cool. There's like a bunch of layers to this. So that it should be exciting. So when that happens, we have more coming, I assure you. Wait till you see some of this shit. It's gonna blow your fucking mind. So I don't use it on a platform. I developed a website for it. So with my own data, all that stuff. So yeah, we're building it all in the background, basically. I've got a developer from SpaceX. He's a machine learning, an artificial intelligence staff engineer, top of the food chain. And then I've got another guy that's a full stack developer as well, and he does everything. He's some of the biggest games out there. Runs servers for. And they're building it in the background. So it's coming like should be done. Should have been done this week. Should have been in beta for you guys this week. Cool part about it too is I have so much belief in what we're doing that you guys are gonna be able to test it for free. So if it doesn't help you or make a difference for you, you don't need it then. Yeah, tradethetrigger.com. Tradethetrigger.com. It's going to be badass. I think it's all you're going to need. I don't think you're going to need anything else, so. I don't, personally. Especially if you're a swing trader. If you're a swing trader, oh, man. This fucking thing works like a charm. If you're a swing trader, change your life. I think I'm going to make a bunch of millionaires out of you guys, but I'm not going to say that. I'm not going to make that comment yet, but I have a feeling that I'm going to make a bunch of millionaires out of you guys. So I don't want to make that comment until it starts happening, and then we'll just start counting them. So we'll see. The plans are grandiose. So the plans are grandiose. I'll give myself that. They're not like small plans. But I think they're grandiose, which means that they're probably not real, not true. So I try not to talk about it much. But my friends, like the inner circle people, they know. So as it dawns on them, they're like, oh shit, what is this gonna be? And I'm like, yeah. I see it too. So yeah, we'll see. If it doesn't work, if it does, that's the other thing too, is I was talking about the inner circle, my friends. I mean, if it doesn't work, I'm like, we'll just do it with the fucking small group of us. Like, it'll work for us. So one way or another, it's going to work. Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna bet that this year, next time, you're gonna be doing very, very well. The people that I've spent the time with doing it are doing very well. Like there's a few very small group. Well, I've been doing this with privately in the background, and they're doing very well. So we'll see. Hey, what's up, Russian Talkoff? Thanks for the donation. I appreciate it, man. Let me see what you got. Super Bowl old man J&J. Please, Captain. Where do you have him? I'll do it right now. Okay, you ready? J&J. So a couple notes here for you. If you are long spoos, you've got my targets up here. I'm expecting a push higher. Before you do J&J, I want to talk to the people that are in trades right now to the upside. You could get a liquidation breakdown here, some resistance for that push higher. Be aware of that. I do expect us to make this power move up. The trade is set up here. Velocity is on your side to the upside. To make a power move up. It will get volatile as it does. I am going to warn you of one thing, though. A thing that is omnipresent right now, and that is this caller, man. And they're going to do anything that they can to roll this down on you into this bell. They're gonna come right in here and attack you. I'm assuming that there's a group of traders out there, not hedge funds like bank. They're gonna try to fucking trap you in here. Now I'm still game on this trade here, but because we're in a quarter, it's quarterly OPEX, that kind of stuff. Just be aware of it. I don't think that not necessarily says you get out of the trade. If you're gonna have stops or whatever, you want to see a reversal. So you want to see a reversal like this here. And then price start to reject here. You'd have your stops right here, okay? Somewhere in there. So just be careful of that downside trade. If that makes you break even or not lose your entire trade to the upside, that's so be it, right? You'd rather lick your wounds and move on. Don't lose your entire trade. When you lose an entire trade, it's brutal. They're going to try to resist you. You can already see them, right? Sarly triggers here. They're like sell, sell, sell. That's what they're going to do to you. Sell, sell, sell. I'm back down for that power move right there. I'm going to be looking to re-enter the trade somewhere in here. I took that trade. And I'm looking to take a trade right in here somewhere. Or rip up here. But if you're already in this trade and you're just like, fuck you, I'm in it. We're going up already. I understand. I get it. So I'm going to be looking to buy something right down here. So J&J. Like that ticker too. Let me look at it on a higher time frame here. Give me a second. I got to look in the background here. I want to look at it far, far away. I'll just bring it up. Johnson & Johnson. historically, going back a long, long time. 2008, you grabbed the white line way down here in 2008. That was your actual bottom. 09, 08, 09, 08. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You were down in this purple line. I think you might have more down to go, but your weekly velocity does matter here. On a higher time frame, you might have more of this, but then you might still see this down the road. This could be March. There's March right here. Oh, right there. There's a higher time frame. Your low could be somewhere in here. But this double bottom here and this purple says this is bottom. So there's two things to note. You come up here, get a new high, come back down here and just retest this purple, or we get the white down below here. That last test, that trough test, right? There's a trough. Trade that up, come back down. This is actually the a Wyckoff diagram. So, anyways, I think you're extremely bullish. You might get this down the road. I'd be like right there. It's a Wyckoff thing. Then you'll come back up. Up here, come back up, then come back down, then you come back up here. And you actually get your big boy, the big run. That's like 23, 25, something like that. 2023, 2025. It's a big boy picture, right? People that are telling you out there that this is not a bull market, bull run, I'll tell you that since 2008 it is. So you can lick my balls out there if you're one of those crash boys. I don't think you can see that far back. I can. I can see that far back. I can see way far fucking back. I can go way back. People telling you that they know all kinds of shit, they lie. Time, baby. Time is Jerome Powell's greatest gift. So right now I'm bullish on a higher time frame, like big time frames, years. I'm bullish on J&J. So you want to know? I'm bullish. I'll go right back to the fucking 1800s with this shit if you want some time. Maybe in a quarter. Maybe for that end of quarter video. We'll do that. What are we doing right now? Surprise, surprise, baby. It's tracking, isn't it? Woohoo. It's a little long in the tooth right now. There's more to go to the upside for J&J right now. These sellers right here. There you got one. Right there you got one right there. J&J. You've got some stuff working for you here. I want you to see, okay? You're making a change here. I want you to see this. See this orange right here? This is weekly trend. It's coming down, right? It's going sideways, right? This is the first time it's turned up. First time it's turned up. You have the daily coming on your side, turning up. Bullish on the weekly, bullish on the daily. Looking for a pullback to buy on J&J. Volatility here. Next target above 167.79 is 172. So PT1 167.79, PT2 172.93, PT3 179.56. If I had a chance in the next quarter to buy Johnson & Johnson, if there was a quarterly low to buy, right down here. I don't know that you're getting that, though, but that's where it is for me, right down there. You could put a stink bid down here, but I don't think it's going to go this low. And you've got you're turning down your monthly, which is fine. Your weekly is stronger. For continuation of the upside, if you don't see any major pullbacks, right now you're on 165 and your target is 167.79. You are definitely getting something like this. So you might get like a little bit of like end of quarter dressing, window dressing. Up here, there's the 30th. Right there, you might get some kind of window dressing up in here. You might get that. If you stay above this hourly, you can get that trade. You can stay long until you break below the hourly. There's no reason why not to. But it'd be really nice to see like, something like this into your window dressing. You get the roll in the beginning of the quarter, maybe a quick drop down, and you're able to get right back on it again. Maybe you can be able to catch something down here, 160. Like 4 o'clock in the morning or something, first, second week of July, and you're off and running, man. You're chasing that until that trend breaks. I'm going to show you something here. Until this trend right here breaks, those targets are valid. So, somewhere up in here. That's a steep-ass trend, man. They better watch the fuck out. These fucking bears better watch the fuck out. Even with a correction in here. Even with a correction in here. You're still talking about like, boom, buy it, boom, buy it, boom, buy it. So if you have like two big corrections in here, you're always going to be looking for this lower end. Twice this year. Let's call it 2 times. We're looking for this lower like range. But you can probably staircase this all the way up with the hourly and the daily as it comes up. It's going to come up all the way up here. Staircase up. This weekly will stay lower. And that's where you're going to get like your major dip buys. So anyways, if at any point you get 160 or 165, long the fuck out of it into March. J&J. Does that work for you? Who was asking for that earlier? Was that Captain Old Man Super Bowl? So if you get anything down here, you want to take a snapshot of this? Maybe you can take a snapshot of that. And you'll have the tool before then to tip buy the whole way up. So this is extremely bullish, man. And the other point that I want to make here in this chart is, here's the other point I want to make in this chart. There's a bunch of these tickers here, right, that are coming to a point. When you get this cross here, I want you to know something. That you're going to get this cross right here. And there's going to be a major test of it. Shit. Hold on. It's going to be something like this, let's say, right? That's the orange line, right? There's going to be a major test of it. And these fucking sellers they'll be vicious. I think you're looking at a big squeeze coming up. But my point stands that if you get this like window dressing trade in here and you come back down and test this, if this test is successful, this is market wide. There's a big test coming for the market. And if this test is, if you get this back test on the daily and the weekly, it's like moon mission time for the stock market. This is when you see like fun strat out there. See guys like Tom Lee out there telling you we're going to 6,000. He ain't fucking lying. This is what he's talking about here. He's talking about this major test that's coming up for the market. And whenever this correction happens, and if this holds, right? If this correction holds, you get in front of that shit. I promise you, we will see 6,000. Like, I don't talk about this much, but like, forget the 4,600 and the 4,700 and all that kind of shit. If we do this like sideways trade or something, that's one thing. But when guys like that are talking about that, maybe I'll bring it up for you. Hold on, I'll bring it up right now. What I'm talking about. I think this is what Tom Lee is talking about. Hold on here. Maybe we'll talk about it right now. We're here. Fuck it. And this really is what, this is kind of funny too, because I already know what JPM is talking about. I'll hear people out there say things like, you don't want this to happen, and you don't want that to happen. And I'm going to tell you why. I'm going to tell you why right now. I'm going to show you why, what they're talking about. There's like 4 basic patterns, okay? And two of them they're talking about basically right now is that we came down, right? We're gonna get a new high, trade sideways, then bloodbath. They're saying that we're like right here. Basically, you're right here. That's what they're saying. You gotta watch out. It's gonna get really ugly. We're gonna go down into like 2008. But they were saying that shit fucking last year. Same thing right here. Another instance of it, right? We come up, we get a new high, blast down, one more high, and then to the depths of hell. They're telling you that we're right here. This is the one that, this is the big one. So this one right here, they're telling it, some people are saying that we're here, right? They're trying to tell you is that, or what I'm telling you is that here is, so I'm telling you that we're right here, right? We're going to come back up. That didn't happen though, did it? And I'm saying to you, this is it, right? So we go up and get all-time highs up here. This is where I think that we are. This is the Tom Lee fun strat. Where are we in this? This is what they tried telling you we were, right? Tried telling you this is 1, your 2, your 3. This is your sideways trade. And then you get a big push up in 23, 25, 26. This is a soft landing trade right here. We've already blasted above that, haven't we? Big extension, come back down. Right? We find that new low at the bottom of the trough. That's 3,500. And we're off and running. You see it right here too. Right? Blast down. Ping pong, ping pong. We're in the middle of an extension. And they're looking for that last part. Trough. No new low. Maybe this is 3,800. Off and running. Either way, you already know where, I already showed you where that bottom was on J&J. So I'm bullish here on J&J in general. if you get a stop over here, let's say you get stopped out of this uptrend, and you're like, oh, let me cry myself a river, right? You get stopped out, you just go and buy that bottom of that trough again. Like all the bearishness out there and the like oh, everything's horrible and I'm bearish and I'm this bear. The large part of that trade is likely over. So you're shifting from super bear to buy every fucking major dip along the way. Every one of those scenarios you are. Unless you're looking at the first two that I showed you where we get the major bloodbath. If that's the case, then we're going to get the major bloodbath like in 25 or 23 or 25, then that means you've got all-time highs to get right now. You're going to get a buyable dip at like 3,800. You're going to get another all-time high, and then we're going to roll down in like 3 to 5 years. So either way, I'm bullish on J&J. Either way you buy these fucking dips as they present themselves. What's going on in the spoos, man? What the hell's happening in the spoos? Fuck's going on over here? Shazamo. I talked about SoFi yesterday. I called out SoFi yesterday. I spent 15 minutes on SoFi, 5 or 10 minutes on SoFi yesterday. I like J&J. I said I like J&J. I like it. I'm not bearish on J&J. And I'm not bearish on this market either. In no way, shape, or form. And if you're someone from JPM crying about it, get fucked. You didn't listen to me in October. You didn't listen to me in December. You didn't listen to me in March. You didn't listen to me in June when I made those videos, when I said buy this bottom. You didn't listen to me in October when I said buy this bottom. You didn't listen to me when I made the videos back then and said, even if we come back here, buy these bottoms. Even if we hit 3,200, tradable bottom. We hit 2,800, 2,800, tradable bottom, buy it. It's like a big giant pivot. Pivot up, pivot down, pivot up, pivot down, tradable bottom. The only time that we don't have that tradable bottom, where we get the failure, the only time, historically, is when there's fraud in the market. Now, I know you're going to say there is fraud in the market. But if it is there, I don't see it. No one else is seeing it. That's the only reason we got the second leg in 2008. It's the only reason. Had there not been that housing fraud, fucking your boy back there, Mike Barry, would be in fucking prison. He would. He'd be in fucking prison. He would have been fucking bankrupt and bankrupted a lot of fucking people. Because that last leg down was the only way he made money. And he missed out on so much fucking money getting there, too. So there's that whole other conversation. Even though he paid his people, they fucking waited a long time and would have been much wealthier had they just rode that all that shit up. So a lot of different arguments with Mike Barry being that smart. The clock is fucking right eventually. Until that time, though, you can make a ton of money. So, it's kind of weird. Like, I have $100. 10 years from now, it becomes $100,000. Along that 10 years, I probably could have made $1 million. As the guy that made 100,000, right? Sure. But what about the other fucking guys that made $1 million along the way? No one likes to address that. It's all about selling you a story, so it really is. It really is about selling you a story. It's a good story. I think the Mike Barry story is a great story. I have nothing against it. I got nothing against what he did. I like what he did. I get it, 100%. But I'll tell you what. Along the way, right, there was like fucking trillions made by people, and they fucking partied. And a whole fuck a ton of them did not get destroyed. They were drinking champagne out on Wall Street. They were like, go, whatever. Is that your guy? We'll make him a movie star. You know, greed smiles as like as bad shit's happening. Greed's like, fuck you, I got mine. That's true. Like they might portray something in a movie or some shit where some pole dancer is losing her 3 houses or something like that, but the people that were making money, they give a flying fuck. That's horrible to say, but it's true. You can care all you want about those people, too. You can have feelings for those people, but you're not that person. You're actually a bad guy to those people. Do you know that? Do you know that you're actually a bad guy to those people? You're not their savior as a bear or a seller. You aren't. They fucking hate you like they hate me. We're like the scabs of the world, you know? We trade things of value like they have and have no value, right? All they want to do is invest and get their money back, right? When a company increases in value, right? They don't mind like a short seller per se, but you know, our profession, what we do is not considered to help society. You'll sometimes hear short sellers like try to like get on a soapbox and say, I'm righteous. I try to keep the market clean, but let's be honest, behind a closed door, it's all about making fucking money. That's what it is. So, sorry, man. That's like real. That's the real deal. That's like some shit story for some guy. Like those movies are meant for someone that lost everything on not on Main Street. Those movies are meant for consumption by someone who lost their home and their 401k. They're not meant for you as a trader, an investor, as a fucking short seller. They're not meant for you. That's right, man. Whenever it's like 2008 comes along and you tell people you're a stock trader, they're gonna fucking hate you. You tell them that you're a fucking, you're buying 0-date calls, 0-date puts. They don't care. They're not going to differentiate between you being a short seller or a fucking long bull or whatever. They're going to say that you are what? You're a speculator. You're poison to our stock market. So. Yeah, I mean, I like what he did. I mean, I get what he did. I understand it 100%. But let's not forget who made a lot of fucking money in that time period. I mean, a lot of fucking money. You know, you can say Tom Lee will be bankrupt, but even in all these charts, man, like basically they're saying we have the opportunity to go. It's like cutting all the bullshit and the fat. As long as we stay doing what we're doing, we have a very high probability of testing the previous highs. That fits the Wyckoff models. The second probability is that we go to a major high, like a 6,000, with a pullback, a correction, and then a major high. Well, not one pullback, like two. So, like, even in the most bearish scenarios, we're going up. And not only that, the only way you get that 2008 thing is fraud, actual fraud. And you can see whether you like it or not, you can see that the Fed is trying to take a stance of no more gas and no more brakes. They're trying to change, right, or at least the regime change right now is we're only going to do enough QE to be supportive of the market to trade normally. We'll let it have its normal ups and downs, try to get it back into a business cycle, economic cycle. Right now, it's not in that cycle. It's all fucked up. We have like we have like a COVID cycle going on. We got our last cycle, our last pre-COVID business cycle going on. And they're trying, that is what the soft landing is. It's basically telling you that they're trying to not be so like one side to the other side to the other side to the other side, and we're wild fucking swings. And we were tracking that. So when people were saying we're going to sell volatility as an asset class, our stock market was beginning to look like it was going to swing wildly out of control. And so they're putting measures in right now to attempt to stop that from happening. They're trying to arrest the upside and the downside, turn it into like the 1950s, 60s, and 70s. Now, whether they're successful at that or not, I don't know. But I think that's the intent. Bull plane right now forming on the white and red line, coming into that same resistance. The hourly trigger, 3 trigger bull cluster is here for an explosive move to the upside for the SPY. You know, I want to show you guys something else right now. If you're watching me right now, I want to show you guys something else. It's Friday, right? Sometimes I show this. Some of you guys are like, oh, God, he's going to do it again. I'm going to show you guys something. If you're a bear out there, I'm going to show you something, okay? This doesn't happen that often. Here, I'll show you guys some cool shit. I'm going to delete all this shit. Move 12 drawings. Okay. Drawings are gone. Make this real simple for you, okay? Make this really fucking simple. I'm going to show you 2 charts. First one I'm going to show you is this one right here. Price. It's above the yellow line. It's above the orange line, above the blue line. This doesn't happen that often. When this does happen, see the expansion here? It's very bullish, and it just started right there. Just started. It doesn't happen frequently. When it does happen historically, I got to go to a day chart to show you guys. When it does happen, right? We usually get some decent runs out of it historically. Historically, listen to me closely. You want to see the last one right here? It's 2020. Price, yellow, orange, blue. Want to see it again? Price, yellow, orange, blue. See the length here? Want to see it again? Price, yellow, orange, blue. But that came off a larger run, right? Remember the blue? We didn't have the blue here, right? So let's go to the blue. Ready? Ready? Price, yellow, orange, blue. Look at that run. Monster. Want to see another another one right here? Price, yellow, orange, blue. Look at that run. Monster. You want to see this one right here? This one right here is September of 2010. That lasted until July of 2011. That's a year. Want to see another one we had to break out above the blue? There's another one right here. This one was years, right? Boom. Years. Want to see another breakout? I'll show you every instance of it. You want to see a big one? This one's a fucking monster. It's 1995. You want to go farther back? I'll take you back to the 1800s if you want. You want to see another one? There's another one right there, 1991. Price broke above the blue, right? Remember the blue, key point. Price, yellow, orange, blue. You want to see another one? There's another one right there. Broke above, broke. This looks like right now, doesn't it? Boom. Multiple years. That's 1989. 1984, same thing. You want to see another one? 1982. I can bring you back to the 1800s if you want. Now, forget all this for a minute. Forget all this for 1 minute, okay? I can show this on DJI for the history of the stock market. I'm going to show you something else here. Time is the issue here. Time is the issue. Jerome Powell's greatest fucking trick. Jerome Powell's greatest fucking trick was time. And what he did was he spent time trading us down and sideways, coaxing the market. Okay? And it brought us back into a place where there's a tradable bottom. This is the COVID crash down here. Right? We tagged down here. This is just a few years ago, right? Tagged this purple line. And look what he did over time. It gave time for that purple line to come up. Look at the low we got down here. Very close to the COVID bottom. Most of you probably didn't even know that. That from the COVID 2019 bottom, we've basically hit close enough. Relatively in October. This is why Mike Wilson was saying to you, we expect the bottom to be 3,200. Because this is the shit that they're using to target it. Does that make sense? That's why he's giving you those numbers. I'm going to tell you the reason. That's why he targeted that. He wanted this one right here where my cursor is. He didn't get it. He got close. He got 34.91. Not bad. 200 points. Buyers stepped in. Different time period in the world, right? Everybody knows. Everybody knows. People want to jump in. They don't want to miss it. But I want to show you something else here. It's important. You can kind of predict when we're going to start to crash. You can actually see it right here. We're maxed out on weekly. We're maxed out on monthly. We're kind of maxed out in quarterly. You can start to see the divesting here. Whoop, the divesting here on weekly. Come on, man. What the fuck, man? Right there. You can see it right there. You can see it right here. Topping out. You can see the topping out over here. Start to see the big waves, right? See it right here actually happening, right? See this on higher time frames? Peaking out right here. And then boom, boom, boom. Start, right? Price hasn't shown it yet, has it? But you start to see it right there, right? And we're not even, or like, here's the peak. And then you start to see we're losing, right? We're losing. And as this begins to happen and price isn't showing, we start having the decline thereafter, right? So you can kind of predict when we're coming into a major top before it happens. We're not doing that yet, are we? We're accumulating. Accumulating. We're not quite at that top yet, that major top. Let's look at some other stuff here. What's the next greatest trick that they've ever played on us? Let's look on big time frames, big ones. Big time frames. Here you go. That's 2008. Look where they hit. That gray line, right? That's the fraud, right? It's the fraud, right? See this right here? That part of the trade, the fraud trade, broke the what? Purple. Without that fraud, we would have bounced. It's the last leg down right there. So you're not going to expect the last leg down here, are you? On purple, unless we have actual fraud. What was happening? Companies were imploding. Mortgages were imploding, right? Banks imploding, right? So that last little leg right there. So what's the next greatest trick that we have being played on you that you don't even realize? As time passes, that number raises. This below was, guess where it was? It was at 1,600 when we started the roll. Now it's at 2,000. And even targeting this is like 5% chance. The whole history of the stock market. 5% chance we get down there. And now it's even fucking higher. It was at 16 or 18. Now it's at 2. This is like 15% chance. This is now at 2,700. Your big chance for a down move, guess what Jerome did to you? He fucked you. It was down here at 28. Guess where it is today? 3,300. So if you bought this fucking down here at 3,450 and we even rolled down, in the next fucking 3 months, it's going to be at, guess what? 3,400. So you should have bought this. And you should have bought this. Does that make sense? Our fucking market goes up. So you should have bought October. And you should buy the next purple. Because historically, we only get to purple. If we're down here at purple and you start to see banks failing, mortgages failing, yeah, we'll trade this down to the gray. And this is the entire market going all the way back to the 1800s. We got really fucking close to the COVID low. That was pretty bad, right? You want to see some previous examples? See that big stretch and see when they get closer again, we start to recover. This is 2000. We only hit the white. That's the .com bubble. And look at the .com bubble. We were just right here. We were just right there. So even this leg is the one they're talking to you about. Let's take this last leg out. We didn't do that, though, did we? We bounced and we said, fuck you, we're out of here. Like every other example in history. And the key point that you have to remember here is, when we bounced here, what happened? We got price, yellow, orange, and blue. And that's what we just got. So when you see that, when you see this right here, you know what it tells you? Fucking tells you to look for 2 or 3 bounces to buy in the orange and like 8 or 9 to buy on the yellow. We're going to trade this up. At minimum, we're going to trade that up. And historically, you're talking about a 15% chance that we even roll this. Small chance, like 15%. We might, but small. For at least a year. Now, as we get into a year to 2 to 3 years, yeah, your percentages get higher, they're going to roll it. But for a year, I mean, if you're talking about we're going to roll it this week, I think I have one example in the historical history of the stock market. One where we went, I think, 6 months. There's only one prior example. So if we're talking the law of probabilities, you buy the fucking dip on this shit. You buy the fucking dip on the yellow line, you buy the fucking dip on the orange line. And if we start to do that roll, we'll trade it. We'll be aware of it when it happens. Yeah, no, that, you know that only it takes one shit. You know what that's for? Subsellers. That's what, the only takes one thing? That's for a fucking subseller. Seriously. If I'm trying to sell you subs, that's what I'm doing. I'm telling you the only takes one. I'm showing you the fucking chart where it breaks down. I'll show you crazier shit. I can show you the DJI going back historically to the beginning of fucking time. You get 1 year that's red like that red bar, it always is green the next year. Every example historically. And you got one this year, last year, DJI. Straight to the fucking basement. Bring up 1 year charts, like a 1 year bar chart on DJI. Take a look at it from the beginning of time. DJI. Bring up the chart DJI. That'll go back to 1895, I think. So like when you're like looking at the entire encapsulation of the stock market, you can't trade that shit. You're not going to trade the only takes one time in fucking 200 years. If you're doing that or you tell me that, you know what I think? You got $1,000 to your name. That's what I think. You either have $1,000 to your name or you're selling something. Subs, newspapers, fucking CNBC, Market Watch, Market Beat, whatever the fuck is out there, Barron's, whatever that is, that's who you are. You're one of those people. If you were trading that, With real money, you're broke. You're at zero. You're at fucking zero. Guaranteed. Do you know why right now? Do you know why JPM's selling right now? Because they're long the fucking market underneath. They're long the market underneath. They're long in trying to offset their losses by their collar. I mean, like, I don't know, man. Like, they're long the market. I assure you they are. They're long the market. Like, when you hear the only one time and stuff like that, you're walking away with a pittance on the one time. Even if you were to make money on the one time, you lost. You're like stepping over dollars to pick up a penny for the one time. The one time doesn't pay like picking up the dollars. Never pays. I assure you, man. The entire history, dude. That's sellers, but like these collapse bears, you know what don't they want to tell you? They'll tell you something. Like I saw one guy who was like, "Well, Apple's only $300 or something, or $200," and I'm like, "How many fucking times has Apple split?" Someone said, "Oh, the SPY's only up. Like if you bought the SPY, you'd only be here after 20 years." I'm like, "Yeah, but if you had bought Apple fucking 20 years ago, of like one share of Apple, that shit's up for $27,000, $35,000, something like that. One share." So we're not talking dividends, buybacks, none of that shit. So, I mean, like, you lose. As a longtime retail investor, you fucking lose if you spend your time worrying about, the market crash. Your time should always be focused on where's the bottom, where can I buy it? And I don't want to miss it. There's always a buyable bottom. And even when there is, and that's the other fucked up thing. So let's say I'm down here and I buy the 3,500, right? And I come back to buy the next 3,500. Let's say it goes to 32 instead. If I bought that 3,500, right? It dips down to 3,200, and some clown on FinTwit's like, "Oh, look, that guy bought 3,500 and went to 32. He got totally fucked." Whenever that happens, we bounce back like a month and a half later to 3,500. We don't stay down there. It's like an actual bottom. It comes right back up. So, all that shit that you hear out there is just fucking horse shit. Now, I will say some caveats to that. I wouldn't be down there at that bottom buying like Piton or some shit. You have to be buying like, I'm going to buy fucking I'm going to be buying fucking Vanguard. I'm going to be buying the S&P 500. I'm going to be buying the Qs. I'm going to be buying some company like Walmart or Amazon or Apple. Something that that's not going bankrupt, because you don't want to get caught in a repricing. We know that a lot of these shit companies, when we do that, they never come back, right? They'll never be a darling ever again. But when we are down there in those crash modes, or we're down at that huge bottom, it's insane to not say I'm not buying that. Like when we're down at like 3,500 in the SPY, if you weren't loading up on Vanguard, SPY, Apple, Amazon, don't fucking matter. Just down there just buying that shit. It's insane to say no to that. Even if we traded 2,800, you'd still buy down there. So you DCA it. We did this video last summer. We're in like June, and I'm like, I think we were trading 3,600, and I was like, look, this is easy. Like, we're at 3,600. Let's say next stop is 32 or 28. Let's say the next stop is 16. At all three of those stops, if I bought the S&P 500, I would still outperform all of you for the next 10, 20 years. Just DCA those three with cash on the side. Take $5 million, buy $1 million at 36, buy $1 million at 32, buy $1 million at fucking 28. 30, 22, 2,000, I don't care. Those are buyable bottoms. You buy them and you hold them. 20 years, 10 years, whatever. And what's most insane about this, even having this conversation right now, what's most fucking insane is we're not talking about buying tops. We're talking about buying fucking bottoms. So when a seller is out there telling you don't buy 3,500, Like, put that in a fucking pipe and start smoking it. We're trying to trade a bottom, not a top. We're not having a conversation about, yeah, should I be buying Tesla at 1,500 while it's racing fucking north? No. We're having a conversation of a bottom down there, not up here. So even that is insane to not have that. It's insanity to be like, you shouldn't buy 35. There's going to be a lower dip you can buy. Oh, you'll get another chance at it. It's like, no, dude, what if there isn't? That's the key. You didn't miss the bottom. Because if it doesn't come back, you're going to look back in 5 or 10 years and say, fuck, I didn't buy that bottom. So that 3,500 was buyable. And if we go to 2,800, that's buyable. 26, now it's 26 and 2. Your worst bottom is 2,000. As time passes, it's the greatest trick that they play on you that no one likes to talk about. Nobody, no, not nobody, but mostly bears or collapsed bears, they never want to talk about this. As time passes, it works against your fucking bottom. You pull out your goalpost and you drag it across the field and you make up some other new bullshit excuse as to why it's now this or why it's now that. And in reality, what worked against you was time. When you get the crash, you want it to go down hard and fast for 3 months, 6 months, a month, doesn't matter. The harder you crash on that rubber band, the faster, the more price down you get. And when time starts to pass, your returns on that down diminish. And that's the greatest fucking trick he's playing. It's the greatest trick that Jerome is fucking doing it. He's fucking you, which sucks. I know it sucks, but he's jacking you up. And by him raising rates for time, like spreading it out, like we're not under a pause. I got a couple more coming and down the road. I'm going to threaten him. The more time he puts between here and there, the more that shit just comes up like a shark from the bottom. Boom, boom, boom. That's your soft landing. That's what it is. That's the fucking facts, man. And that includes the one time. So even that one time, even that 2008 one time, you're still getting fucking taken to the fucking cleaners. Because the longer that he puts that shit off, that 2,000 on the gray line is going to be at 35 fucking hundred. It doesn't stay at 1,600. It keeps coming up. All the way back. Drinking your milkshake. All the way back to 1899. Comes up underneath. Greatest trick he's playing. It's bullshit. I agree. I'm in agreement with you. If you're a bear, collapse bear, he fucked you and me. I wanted to buy that so bad. If I could have bought 1,600, I've been fucking on it. I would have loved to have bought that. When he supported regional banks, he fucked that happening. He told you and I basically, we're going to knock out every leg and we're going to support while we're doing it. And when he said that shit, I was like, we're fucked. We ain't getting that down that we're all talking about. We ain't getting that price we thought. If he didn't support those regional banks, I'd be on it with you. I'd be in agreement with you. We're in the depths of hell. But now, man, as time's passing, even when that commercial real estate shit comes out, the guy from GS is like in the waiting rings for it. He wants to buy all that shit. He's like, Jamie Dimon got his banks. I want to get my fucking real estate. It's all fucked up. Soft landing. That is your soft landing. Even if you get a 87 crash, doesn't matter what you get. They're fucking you all up. If you could go down 800 points tomorrow, they fucked you. I can't believe they did it. I don't know how the fuck he pulled it out of his ass, but he did. He did it enough. He pulled it out of his ass enough. Mike Burry said it. Mike Burry fucking said it. I like Mike. Like when Mike said, "You bought the bottom," he said it in a tweet. He was being serious. It's not that we can't go down, but he knows, Mike Burry knows, that time was bought for the market so that when we do get that next roll, it ain't going to be fucking 16. Even he knows. He fucking knows. Funstrat knows. All these guys know. Jamie Dimon knows. They all fucking know. Every one of these last fucking guys, they all fucking know. Jerome knows. They all, the scam goes on, the fraud goes on. And the worst part is, even though the fraud goes on, whenever they do roll it, they've softened it. No matter what, they've softened it. And I think that's the key that Burry knew. Burry is like, they softened, they did the soft landing. So even when we get down there, it's not going to be what we thought it was going to be. Trust me, I wanted it, man. Like, oh, man. Dude, if I could have gotten that fucking last leg down, man, 1,600, dude, probably sell my wife, kids, dog, sell the fucking houses. I'd fucking sell my fucking vehicles. I'd sell my own clothes and walk around naked and buy all of it. Every last bit of it. Hand it off to my kids that I just sold and be like, you're rich now. I don't think I know a single bull with money. Not a single one that wasn't hoping for that. I mean, I wanted $65 on Tesla. Like, I fucking, dude, like, can't scare me with a good time. I think Diamond wanted it. I think everybody wanted, like, that bloodbath. All it is greed, right? Buy the dip. It always turns into that. I was thinking 2 years ago, I was talking to Winky, and he's like, I fucking hate Tesla. I'm like, how about $65? Do you hate it then? He's like, no, actually, I don't. I do like it at 65. I'm a Tesla bull. I think everybody has a price. I hate Walmart. You do? Would you buy Walmart for $1 for like 5 minutes at 4 a.m. on a Monday in a major crash? I love Walmart. Yes, I'm now a Walmart bull. I still don't buy my shit there, but God damn it, I support the company. Yeah, so everything that you own and hard to load up in hard assets. Daddy's naked. What's Daddy doing? Fucking, he's got a fucking tent in the backyard, and I'm fucking loading up on fucking Spy. That should be funny, wouldn't it? We'd say like 2 years ago, friends and I were all like charting this stuff out, and we're all like, man, if we can get down there to 1,600, that'd be fucking baller. If we can get 2,200, that'd be. I'm like, we got 5% chance of this. We got 15% chance of that. We got a 35% chance of this. 50% chance of that. I'm like, that's the truth. As we were rolling over, I was like, let's get some targets going. Let's get some places to buy some cheap shit. I'd fucking love to buy that. Heartbeat. But they're screwing us, man. They're fucking screwing us. They really are. They're jacking us. We ain't getting the bottom we thought we were. And take that 1,600 and fucking take that 1,600 everybody was talking about and kiss that shit goodbye. That shit's gone. 2,000. That's your best bet. It's like the guy from Las Vegas. I've got a Mona Lisa here, the original. It's worth $10 million. I can give you $5 for it. Slide that over for you so you can still see it. Be conscious or be careful as we go into this weekend close here. It's now 2 o'clock in the afternoon, 2 hours left. Remember, we get these rolls into the end of the day. Be careful of that. They love selling this right now. This 3 hour. I mean, this fucking HT, man. They love selling this. So just be aware of it. You can see the reversal candle there. This is called the tweezer. One big green, one big red. Now, they don't always pan out, but if you're traditional chartist, you know what these are. And they're going to try to sell this right now. This has been the place that all sellers step in right here in this candle. Be aware of it. I'll even write it out there for you. All week long, every day, like clockwork. Sellers right here. Every day this week, we've written this in here, right? Every day. Before it happens. Today, I missed it today because I wasn't paying attention to the chart. But that's where sellers step in every single time. Hit the hourly trigger, step in, put your short in, and you hold it until Monday or tomorrow. If you're looking to buy calls here, the best place to buy calls is after the breakup in the confirmation to the upside. So you'll get an initial push down. This white line will come up, and this red line will come up. And that's your next entry as a bull. Here, I'll draw it out for you. If you're going to buy calls as a bull here, wait a minute. Drawings. You'll be looking for the retest. By the bounce. Not bounce. Bounce. Right there. Somewhere in there. I got to check and see where the hourly trigger is. For right now, this is where you get cut up. Like this is no man's land in here. If you're a bear, you could have bought this one here with a stop above it. What a bear is looking. So I'm looking to buy this one right here. What a bear is looking for is for bear to enter a trade. If you miss this one here as a bear, you are looking for. Yep. Come on now. What the fuck? The downside right there. Now that looks like dog shit. It's not really what it looks like. God, this looks horrible. Back up. It's actually not even 3. That just looks like shit. It's out of the way for you. That's what I want to buy. You get one quick dip down there. Failure here. Right there. There. If you missed this trade here as a seller, you're going to be looking to enter only after confirmation right there. Right there. Quick break right there. That'll be your target. This is the juice of the trade. Oh, yeah. So this is what I want to buy. So I'll show you guys what I want to buy. I want to buy that because unless you entered right here, this is a chop zone. And unless there's a break below it, it's going to be a trap for the bears. So I'm looking for the trap on bears here. So I'm looking for like a green bar right here. Trap these bears in. So I wouldn't take a trade in here. Like this area right here, personally. This is the zone of death in here. I want nothing to do with it. See the rug pull right here? Trying to pull that rug on us. See it right here? Trying to break right below and then start to reject. I'll show it to you right here. See that little pinstripe right there? See that little thing right there? That's the last layer right there. They want to rug pull that. So if that doesn't get rug pulled, if they don't pull this rug out, I'm going to trap a bear down there. Tired. Ran out of coffee. Oh, I got some more coffee right there. I'll keep my eye right here. You know what I am looking for? So see this rug pull right here? They can pull this. Sometimes, though, you'll see hidden orders step in, and you'll see a big orange bar step in right here. If you see the big orange bar that steps in, those hidden buyers, right, hidden demand, I'll know it, and I'll pull the trigger and buy some calls. Now, if you see that red bar disappear, it's going to signal you that we're going to go down to the downside. Now, this bar right here, they want to get underneath. Want to get underneath here and begin to reject. So you'll see like a red bar. You want to see like a break. You want to see a small green bar with a failure. No will, right? No buyer will. See a red bar right here. Bam, 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 bam to the downside. You want to see like a failure of demand here. This is a 5-minute bar. You can do this on a 1 minute too, but 5 minutes nice and slow for you. Easy. You see how that demand? See how right here, these buyers, not enough buyers for the number of sellers. More sellers than buyers right now, grinding through these buyers. More sellers than buyers. Next demand is lower, right? Look for the next place of interest down here. 439 down here. And down here, see my cursor down here? Right down here. 450, I think. I can't read it from here. It's another little pit stop over here. There's some pit stoppage over here, too. A little bit of grinding here. That right down there is the next real big demand is down here. See that little green flicker and now the red? A little bit of a battle here. And we're going to start turning around and start running it down. Ready? See the orange bars stepping in right now? You see the hidden orange bars stepping in? Just a note, there's 463,000 calls at 52 cents. Everyone's on the call side. Those are a little too pricey. They need to be worn down. Sellers probably have the ability to take this down, so we'll see. A lot of juice on the call side right now. So there's my rant on market crash. Nice blood right here. Starting to get some rejection. No will from the buy side. Take a look in the background. VIX is starting. We've got a bull flag on VIX forming right now. Get ready for some blood. I'm going to buy some puts here. Hold on. They're saying we're not getting all the way down there. Be careful. Our downside target might not be 433. 433 is only 12 cents right now. They don't want to fucking pay him. Dude, I wonder if they're going to pin this into the close. I do want to show you guys something here. This downside move. Dude, I wonder if they pin us. Just grind this right here. I'm looking at these 433s. They're only 12 cents. I want them to go to like 36 or something. And the price isn't moving a lot right now. And I wonder if they pin this whole fucking thing into the close. Or maybe just a dip to here and then up. Fucking, dude, VIX wants to fuck really bad too. Like, VIX wants to fucking destroy right now. Like, VIX wants to rip some heads off. Yeah, it does, dude. VIX wants to go up there and fuck. I've got some set up. I haven't bought them yet. Careful of it. I'm looking at 433 Ps. VIX needs to come back down and test 1295, but look for something like this. A quick rip and then a failure and down. So somewhere in here. 433s are at Ps, by the way. Puts 11 cents. $0.12 on the bid on the ask. I'm on 13 cents on 433 Ps. Even if I get squeezed, I'll add some more. I added 20 contracts. If I get a green bar here, I'm gonna have to add another 20. Cue up the fucking bear music for these guys. Bear music, huh? Let me read some bear music off here. Let's go to the 1 minute so we can make it fun. Ooh. Oh yeah, baby. That looks like shit. It's like right here. Let's make it look sexy at least. Ooh. Should we turn some jams on? Ooh. There. There's your cross. There's your blast down. There it is right there. Green bar up. Rip this shit down. We'll cue some music early, okay? Easy here. I don't normally play this until it confirms, but turn some shit on. We'll give them some theme music for more down. We'll see. We'll turn it off though. If this fucking shit turns around, cutting the music for the Bears. Remember, you have to reject this cross here. Just raise it up because it's moving. Right there. Wish this bar was attached, it would just follow along. Come on, Bears. Only thing Bears can sell is futures. Really? You had it out of the hotel lobby? Like, what the fuck are these guys doing, playing video games? Remember, this is where the sellers are up here. Oh, hold on, let me turn that off. I gotta go to a different one. We try something different today. See what else they have in here. All right, we're gonna test out some new music. If we don't like it, we're not gonna play it ever again.
Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Yeah, we ran out of patience. Boil up with the cold hard hatred. I can feel the vibration. Feet in the streets, it's a new sensation. I wanna break faces on the pavement. I wanna make greatness look complacent. Adrenaline awakened, I can taste it. We can make an impact, grab and then take it. Like a disease, bring to their knees. They for their disease. Just like a weed, spread into the streets. Time to make them bleed. 'Cause we just want retribution. Let's go light up the darkness. Make true of an empty promise. Rip cards in the weak and harmless. Take to the streets and turn them to a mosh pit. 'Cause we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution. Oh yeah, we want retribution.
Yeah, I'm gonna give that one a. I didn't immediately turn it off. It's like it could have been good. It had the potential. Yeah, that's probably why I've got it for free. Okay, so this is what you're looking for here. I want you to see this closely. You want to see this rejection here. Do you see how we're selling down, right? Get underneath. I'll do it with red to make you guys like that better, I think. So I was telling you this is the no-go zone up in here, right? So you're looking for that initial sell down, right? Bam. Get underneath. And you're looking for that rejection here. See what I'm saying? Like you want to see like rejection. This is a key thing right now for bears. So I've got puts right now. Now I don't think we go up, but if we do go up, right? It's like I've got a short, not a short, a long put position here. I want to stay in my puts here, right? If I get squeezed out, I have to have stops at some point and cut my losses. Does that make sense? So if you're like a bear out there, even if you're in this position with me, you need to have stops somewhere. What you don't want to be is a bear that watches it turn on you and it goes up, and you stay in that position and lose all your money. Does that make sense? So just as a note in this position right now, that you have to have like you have to make your own decisions. Are my stops here? Are my stops here? Are my stops up here? I missed the trade, but I'm willing to DCA with these sellers up here. So you already know these sellers are here, right? You could say, well, I waited for confirmation. I got my first rejection to the downside. I'm now entering my trade, the downside, right? Where are my stops going to be? Are they up here? Are they up here? Or are they up here? Right? So let's say I'm entering right here. And then I say, okay, I'm going to DCA this, this, and this, and my stops are above here. But you should be managing these trades. I don't care if we continue down here. If you're a bear or seller, you have to manage this position. Does that make sense to you? Oh. Ooh. But I want you to think about that. I know we're going down, but I want you to think about how you manage your position. You should never be in this stream ever. Like I took a put and it turned on me and I never cut or DCA'd and cut or any of that stuff. Even reverses down here. Does that make sense? So when you're making these positions and you're making a decision, you should be thinking out, number one, where is it going? When is it going? What's my target? And where am I going to manage the position above? Does that make sense? So I pre-plan and pre-think my position. I enter and I manage the said position throughout being in the trade. Does that make sense? So you're managing your trade. Where am I going to take profit? How many runners do I leave on? These are puts. They suck. Like they'll be like 10 cents, 40 cents, then they're back to 10 cents in a minute. So you have to manage this whole position for selling. You can't just be like, I'm going to diamond hand until the end of the fucking day or they go to zero. Like you have to manage your entire position, know where you are in the position, and know where you cut your losses or you break even or whatever. If this was to red bar it down right now, right? I mean, I don't know why I'm using orange, but let's say we red bar this down. Bam, bam, bam. And you forget to take profit. And then it starts to turn up on you. And you're like now even, let's say, right here. You still got to sell. Fuck you. You didn't take your money and run. Not their fucking fault. Does that make sense? Yeah, I want that. Like, there shouldn't be any, like, sometimes you'll see me do it. I'll lose a lot of money. But when I lose a lot of money, it's either A, I'm tired, B, I'm hungover, or I believe in the trade and I'm like, fuck you, I'm staying in it. At least you know the reason. But most of the time when I take an L here, you'll see me, I'll be like, oh, I lost 3 pennies. Oh, I lost 6 pennies. You'll sometimes see me get greedy. I'm up fucking 80%. I'm going to let it ride. Then it goes all the way the fuck back down, right? But you should be managing your positions. Whenever you see me trading sloppy, you can probably be like, yeah, he's tired. He didn't take the money and run. You know? So like if we trade up here, if we were to reverse right now at this moment, start cutting me out of the trade, I should sell, right? And look for repositioning to the downside up here, right? If I get cut up 2 or 3 times and I get the one hit, bam, then I make my money anyways, right? So make sure you're managing your positions. This is relevant to any time frame. So if you're in an hour time frame, a daily time frame, you're upside down. Like we can do this same chart right here on an hourly chart, a daily chart, So if you're like, hey, I lost $100,000, this is applicable on a 1 minute chart, a 5 minute chart, an hour chart, a day chart, a week chart. Print daddy some money. I fucking love David AMS. I traded with him. I traded with him for years, 3-4 years. Fucking great trader. Fucking love that man. He is real deal. Come on, baby. Trading 16 cents, 15 cents right now. Not much here. Not much juice being given. They're draining these fucking calls, but not enough. Like the calls I called out earlier are now 38 cents. They were like 52 cents a little while ago. They're at 38. Be nice to get them down to like 20 cents and close this put position, but I don't know. Just give me like one more red fucking bar. I don't know if I'm going to get it. I might get stopped out of this. It's hard for... So we're stair-stepping down right now in futures. They're doing it mechanically outside of markets. It's a mixture of three things. I'm flat right now. So all that move right there, I'm fucking flat right now. Dude, I don't know why you guys trade puts. Fucking stupid. All that move and I'm fucking flat. I shit you not. I like shorting. Shorting is fun. But puts suck. Like options market puts, they print. But like what you got to do to get them to print fucking blows. So like yeah, I'm looking at it right now. It's bouncing on its fucking 27 on a 5 or on a 1 minute. Nah, it doesn't come down to timing. Puts are not built to be the same as calls. You guys, I'm going to try to get the history. I still haven't found that fucking paper. There's a paper that discusses the history of stocks, shares, stocks, calls, and puts, and the history of it, and shorting too. Do you guys know that there was a time when you could only buy and sell shares? Did you guys know that there was a time when you couldn't buy a put? Some of you, I'm going to bet 70% of you did not know that. They're not structured. They're structured as a hedge, not as a money maker. Their entire incarnation was never meant for you to make money off them. They're meant for, unrealized losses on your underlying position. That's true. I got to find that shit for you guys. So, and inherently, calls are built to make you money. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know some of you know it, but I know you old fucks out there know it, but not all of you do. Some of you are market historians. I'm at 14 cents. I got a penny. 13 cents. I just took a penny on it. Fucking can't stand puts. I mean, they print hard and heavy, but they go to zero fucking 9 out of 10 times too. So I like shorting. I like being short. I think that's fun. I like selling futures. There's this weird thing going on right now. You have like, it's not just JPM. There's a hedge in the market. And what it does is it's stopping the upside movement in the market. So there's like, if the market wants to go up right now as we come into expiry of that JPM collar, it's going to retard the market wanting to go up. It doesn't guarantee it stops it. It just wants to. It's kind of like you running, right? And I'm whacking you in the leg as you're running, right? So you can probably still run if you had enough strength, but it will slow you down a little bit, right? If I hit you harder or you don't have as much energy, you might not run and just start walking. You might just stop, right? So that's the intent behind the collar, or part of the intent, or an unintended but bonus content or bonus part of a collar is it acts as a retarder of volatility, up and down. As they come into expiry, price will be attracted to it. But there's some other shit going on. The higher we go, the more JPM loses and other banks lose on that hedge. So not only is it an attractor, it's kind of a magnet, kind of not. But not only that, you've got banks out there that are working against it from going up too, actively into OPEX. Then you have sellers that know that the dealer, because there's so much demand in the market at the same time, you've got dealers countering the upside trade in futures. And then you've got traders that know this. So like, we're going to amplify this every time that we can inside futures. Banks know this, that they can actually amplify a low volume market. We have a low volume market right now this week. So they can step us down in after hours, pre-markets, Globex. So you have all these things working against you into next week. Now, does that always work? Fuck no. If we're in like a liquid market like QE, we will blow right by and just keep going. It'll be violent heading into quarterly OPEXs. Like, we'll get violent moves up and down, wham, wham, wham. But we can break free of that. You know who's really good at this is what's his name from Bridgewater? Damp Spring knows a lot about this. The mechanics of it, it's like you can tell someone this is the mechanics of it, but depending on what's going on in the market impacts the mechanics of it. Trading down right now, 433.50. Target down below 433 flat. We also have a previous low down here at 432.71, and we got another one down here, 432.70, 432.84, 432.71. Just trying to clean those both these targets up for you right here. Ooh. Yeah, Andy Constant. He does a really good job because he explains it very well and people get pissed off at him. People get mad at him. They're like, that guy doesn't know what he's talking about. That guy knows exactly what he's talking about. But it changes so much with the dynamics of the market that you come back to explain it to people and they're like, you were wrong. And he was right. He was absolutely fucking right. But the mechanics of the market dictate oftentimes how these things work themselves out. It's a hard thing to pin down and say it's this one thing. You gonna play some more bear music? Let's try another song out. Let's try this one. Yeah. Nah, I don't like that. Nah, I don't like that fucking music. I gotta get better music. I don't even know what that is. That's some Scarface shit right there. Yeah, watch that red fucking line. You like that red line, you dirty? You like that red line? You like it, don't you? I know you like that red line. Let me extend that red line for you, Mr. Sexy, right there. Ooh. What to do here? I already set it up for you, like way up here. I popped that in, told you the sellers are up there, told you I had a tweezer up here. What more you need? Who is that? DJ Dunks? More calls? I don't know. Like this is so this red bot. So these two red lines right here. You need to see a So this red line. Good question, actually. So this right here should be yellow, so you can see them. You're looking for another rejection here for the next leg. You're looking for this. Tag this down here. If you're already short, you should be lowering your stops, right? Remember the enter here? Remember the confirmation trade right here? Remember the big money to the downside on the rejection here? Remember we talked about that? Big money trade. Yeah, so DJ Dunks, what are you looking for here? It's a good question. So DJ Dunks like, should I buy puts here? Fuck no, man. Too late. But what it does mean is, where do we bounce? I know for a fact we're going to bounce. Not a fact, but we're going to bounce right here. That's what I'm looking for, the bounce right there. Where's the rejection? Right here. It's a good question. Come on down for Daddy. 433. Peas trading 31 and 32 cents. Not a bad trade, right? As we come down here, start to take profit. This is all the extra juice down here. This is where you take the juice. The most of the money is right here. From here to here is where the safe money is, right here. Fucking making Bulls money, making fucking Bears money. Play it one more time. Take the money and run. You don't need it all. You don't need this last bit. You just need your money. Take your fucking money. If you're looking for the second leg down, wait for a break and hold here, and then you'll get it. Otherwise, you're going to get a push up here, and then you go boom and boom. Happy fucking Free Money Friday, baby. Y'all waiting all week long. You're like, get Cap on here, get Cap on here. I need him to pay attention to the market all the time, every day. Oh yeah, baby. All right, that's enough. That's enough music. Remember what I said? You want the red bar underneath the yellow bar? You want the red bar right here? You want a red bar and a red bar, and then bam, bam, bam. That's a whole different trade, and it's very risky. It's an extension trade. It's very risky. This was the money. That was the money right there. Anything below this is just extra, and you have a real high risk of getting trapped and losing all your money in there. You can take it. I just know where people lose their money. It's down here somewhere. Down here around this S2 is where people lose their money. Not every trade, just enough trades that you'll fuck you up. Right down here, keep your eye on this one right here. As a target. One more, watch my cursor, one more move down. All right, so it's 2:49. You guys got your trades out of me today. We have confirmed the move lower right up here, right? Boom. We saw the tweezer above here. Right? Boom, 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 boom. Called all that, called all this. Bought this fucking thing on the pin. Straight up. Came up to the trigger. Sell it right off, right? Oh, yeah, baby. Who's raining it down in Twitch? Who did that? Let's give some shout-outs today. Let's see if we have any. Give me a second here. Let's see if anybody donated this week. So we're going to do a bunch of stuff. It's Friday. We're going to give you what to expect next week. I'm going to see who donated this week. Hold on here. Give me a second here and we'll see. Anybody supported the channel this week? Gonna go through it here. Oh, let's take a peek. Henry A. Thank you very much. This video. Oh no, that was a payment. Hold on. Vicito Web Development. Thank you very much. Ritesh, thank you very much this week. Jonathan B. Dory C. Matt Y. Richard R. From this week, thank you very much to all of you. Who else am I going to go through from today? Dia Bang 81 gifted a bunch of subs to Carboy Starfish. Emotionally Drained got some. Carrot 91 got some. Go to Lit got some. I see Coola Trades. I see your Coolas trades. Cyber Trader 252 got something from Diebang's giving out candy out there. Took care of Crosby the 7th. X Gaming Gods got some love. Glitch Reckel got some love. Wisco 10. G Square became a member. Thank you, G Square. NB Power followed. NB Power subscribed on Prime. Right on, dog. Big Dog followed. E GonCG. I don't want to say what I think that means, but thank you for following. Ripley Pine subscribed. Trey Dobbs followed. Me Doggle followed. Super Bull Old Man, brother, became a member. I love you. Russian Chekhanov has super chatted. Cinefinium has followed. Nasheen 86 gifted a sub tier 2 to Ryan Kladowich. Josie Majesty followed. C Chasing subscribed on Prime. Thank you very much. Sarah Van S subscribed. Five Fun subscribed on Prime. Kaz Boda subscribed on Prime. Thank you both. Nick Arguus super chatted. How do you set up your EMAs? Spent a few minutes on that for him. B4 Doug 1 followed. Dayton Long followed. Scotty H44 followed. Posk followed. Jeremy August raining the love down on all of Twitch today. Zazunch Big Will 6262 got some. Mero B got some love from him. Giggity4 RK2 got some from him. Mr. Singh earlier super chatted. Hey Cap, well, how do you think we do for tomorrow's open? That was yesterday. I didn't think what I thought we were going to do. So right down here, right? What did I say to you down here? Look for the rejection below this yellow line right here. To get down here to this S2. We're going to take a look at next week. All right. Here we go. Let's move this down here for a little bit. Please like and subscribe to these videos. Find me on FinTwit. Here's an invitation to the Discord if you're just joining us. If you're just getting new here, we got a free invitation for you to Discord. I'll pop another one out on YouTube here. Discord. There's another one for you over there. I think that prints it. Maybe you got to do it with lower caps, not higher caps. Higher caps. So, higher caps. So, looking into next week, let's take a look at it. We've got what Captain Jim James wants down here, right? Captain Jim James price target down here. The Daily Trigger, ominous. Hold on here. Sellers above. Back on 615, right? Coming into OPEX. Began to sell down. We drew this whole thing in, this big blue line right here. See this big fat blue line? Green line. Let's make that thick now. We're here, I guess. So boom, right there. Right? Big green line. Bam. Bounced it again all the way down here. Big green line right here. Bam, bam, bam. Hold on, there's size right there. Followed it all the way down, right? Bam, 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 bam. We got that bounce yesterday, unexpectedly. Bears pissed off. We got above the hourly trigger. What do they do in the overnight? Fuck you. We're going back down. Where are we right now? Parked right here for some blood to get to that daily trigger, right? Get down there. Get that Captain Jim James price down on that daily trigger. What are they setting up for us on Monday? You see it? Shh. Got up here yesterday and we said, you know what? We're above the daily trigger. That means we're going to come up here and trade this. And what did they say overnight? They said, fuck you, we are. They said, we are not trading this tomorrow. We are not opening this and clearing out any of this back here, right? They literally pushed it straight down on you to get underneath the daily trigger, blasted this down, came back up to test it again today. And what did they say? Fuck no, bearish, going down. We go down here, smash through these levels. What do they want for Monday? They want this down here. Bam, daily trigger on Monday open, 427.72. One word of warning. Into next week, we were talking about yesterday. Here's the red box up here. Here's the daily trigger down below. Hold on a second here. Where's the 30th? Right there. There's your 30th, right? Here's your daily trigger. Right down here. You're just give me a ton of bears between now and the end of month that want nothing more than to get under this DT. Remember this thing. This thing is badass right here. Sellers want, no matter what, to not only get under this, but at some point break this and start to reject to the downside so that we can have a correction down to the weekly trigger. That's what they want. They bad. They know a bounce here is going to go to the fucking moon. And I mean way above this. This number ain't nothing. Like moonshot. So, we have the JPM collar. Do you see it right here? I want you to know that we have so for next week, we have a what do you call it here? A pin, right? There's your JPM collar for the 30th. This is strong support. Whether you believe it or not, it's strong support. And I want you to look at a range for next week of 435 and 427.26. If you're trying to make a leg, so if you're looking for next week, I'm going to expect range bound in here for next week. If we get above at any point, or if that hourly trigger comes down, watch this hourly trigger. This comes down, we catch a bounce. You're going to look for a liftoff at some point, okay? Because this hourly trigger will chase us down into next week. It's next week's open. Until then, you are looking for this range here for next week. This is your outlook for next week, 435 to 427. You're not going to get the weekly triggers at 412. Right down here. Currently, it's right here. Way down there. We'll make that orange. Put this on a 15-minute chart, just so you can see it. This is an old daily trigger. We didn't delete that. We should have deleted that as we moved it along. And you can see your next level right down here. I don't think bears get this until after. So I think that you get this pin into next week. I thought we were going to trade this and then slam down into that JPM collar by Wednesday, Thursday with the hold above the hourly trigger, but they told us no. They said, fuck you. So they're going to park this bus, in my opinion, right in here. Market will then be free after the 30th to either go down and tag that weekly to make its run higher to 465, I think. I could have that wrong. 456, I think, on the quarterly high. So be looking for this into the 30th. Look for some weakness down here, but this will likely be like 415 at that point. Maybe 420 at that point, because as time passes, it'll be higher. One thing of note here, as we come into this week, this upcoming week right here, one thing to note, if at any point we break above and trade above that trigger, that hourly trigger, we will trade this. If at any point we break below and confirm the move lower, we will trade below. But for next week, right now, expectations for next week, Expect a high of 435 and a low of 428. 428, 430, 435 for next week. You may get some outside of the range. You might get a little bit of this. You might get a little bit of that. But this is your range for next week. What do I expect us to open at on Monday? This is a tough one. This is a tough one. It would not shock me to see like some kind of bloodbath down here into futures open on Monday, but then a ripper on Monday right there. Something like this. I'd be if you're not a futures trader, it's hard for you to trade this. If you get some kind of bounce on the morning of Monday and then you're kind of getting fucked on puts, that you get fucked on theta burn. I don't know what to say to you on this. There's no real calls that you can take here. Where you're not going to get hurt. It's like spreads don't work. Next week, you know what would be a good trade? A nice fucking wide butterfly. A nice wide butterfly. Like you get a fly with some big strikes up here. You get some big strikes down here in the 12s. Probably even take the 15s if you wanted. You could probably take the 40s and 15s, something like that. Run that spread right into Wednesday, a Wednesday expiry. So that's my best trade I think I got for next week. If you guys have better trades for next week outside of a fly, let me know. But I think a fly for next week into Wednesday is pretty good, especially if you're just a cash market trader. Futures traders, Globex traders, you likely have some kind of like trade in here. Open up at 4 a.m., bloodbath it down, boom, right? Come back up here to open this up. You might be able to get some puts for Monday, but I think that you're going to get burned on the theta. And unless they're like super in the money, you might make 10, 30% or something. I don't think you blood down here into OPEX. Normally it doesn't. If you're looking for an answer to this question or if you have a question about my take here, I want you to look back to the December SPY OPEX. We'll look at it right now. So we're going to look at a spot, or no, we'll just look here. Yeah, we'll go to 4-hour chart. December, right here. Take a look at this right here, okay? See that parking action right there? This bullshit? Bam, 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 bam. That's that whole week of OPEX right in here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then the market is free to go up or free to go down. Make sense? Come out of OPEX. A little bit of parking job, right? If we break below this daily trigger, before we get there, we'll trade that down into OPEX, okay? We can trade that down together to OPEX, but I don't think on Monday you're getting below this 427. But I think your highest probability is we're going to trade this right here. Next week. Now, if you're looking for that trade down here into next Friday, put on some 412Ps, baby. Date them out like 3 weeks or something, and we'll see if we can get it. What do they? I don't even know what the 3-week out 412Ps cost. It might be worth the trade too. Look at that bounce down there. So there's your outlook for next week. Oh, dude, look at that. That was that last end of that trade. You see it? Look at that. That's that last end of that trade. Get underneath. Failure on the break. Whew, right down. Slam it. Nice. And there it was right there. Oh, I got to get rid of these big blue boxes. I'm trying to visualize this shit for you guys. Make it nice and simple. Yeah, I'm going to go with that tag right there. Put on a fly. Put on a nice, sexy fucking butterfly right where we are. Like, capture both sides. Let them fucking trade it. Let them fight over French fries the next few days. You just eat all that theta all next week. There's the bounce, right? Is there the bounce? Did you get the bounce, DJ? Did you catch the bounce? And here it is up here. Ready? Right there, brother. They're going to try to reject this again right here, too. They're going to try to do that one, but they're going to try. You can see it right here, that yellow line. They're going to try to sell this, but I think we come back up here. Right there. If you trade the calls, it's like a 5-minute trade. 15-minute trade at best. There's like a trade from the bounce from here to here. And there's a second trade from here to here. You're like in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. It's a very fast trade. It's like a 5-minute trade, a 5-minute trade. We used to do them on the show, and people couldn't keep up with me, so I stopped doing them. I was like, people are getting fucked up. They make really good money. Like that from here to here is good money. From here to here is good money. But I don't do them anymore on the show because, like, I'd say it and 4 seconds later you'd be in, like, I'd buy a 10-cent call, let's say, and you'd buy it at 12. It'd go to like 17. I'd be selling 17. It would reverse down on you to 12 or 14. You'd be up a penny or two, and then by the time you hit the button, you'd be, fuck, I'm losing money. I'm making 70%. You're making fucking 0. So I'm not doing it anymore on the show. I stopped. If you guys can't do that shit on your own, I'll never do it with you here on the show. I used to do it on the show, but not anymore, man. So there's not enough latency. If I was with you in person, we could do it together. If we were sitting beside each other, I could be like, buy, sell, buy, sell, buy, sell. Yeah, I was doing it with a 1-minute chart. I wasn't trading a 5-minute here. I was trading a 1 minute. The problem with trading the 1 minute with you guys is you guys get scared, and so if this is the 5 minutes a slower chart, I can be like, yeah, they're not seeing the red bars between here and here, or the green bars. They're not seeing them. They're just seeing the green bar or just the red bar. If we're in a 1 minute chart, you would see the reds in here and be all panicky. So I don't do it. I used to do it. I don't do it anymore. But a lot of people in this show know that I used to do that, so I don't do that shit anymore. No more trading 1 minutes with a live stream. Oh, right on, man. You want to be a guest in the show? What do you want to do, DJ? You want to do a one? What do you call it? Yeah, if you want to be a guest on the show, all you have to do is contact me at CaptainJimJames@gmail.com. I'll have you on the show. But you're more than welcome to contact me. I've got a person that helps us with that, so he'll contact you. You want to take a look at? Hey, Henry. By the way, Henry, thanks for the donation, man. I saw that monthly donation came through, so I appreciate it, brother. Hold on here. I'll look at it for you, man. I got you, Henry. All right. It's a good day today, right? Good money. Good money day. Good fucking money. Good way to wrap up a Friday. Good fucking way. Not a single fucking losing trade today. Oh, yeah, baby. Henry, you see that nice fucking buy, brother? Ooh. Look at that fucking Henry. See that, you dirty dog? See that, you dirty fucking dog? I mean, just look at that beast mode. Look at that fucking beast mode. Look at that fucking dirty thing. It's so fucking beautiful. so fucking hot. Got it. Hold on a second here. Look at that, just bounce. Poof. Bounce. Look at that fucking dirty fucking bounce. Look at that dirty fucking bounce. Oh, yeah, baby. Look at it. We're above our 3090 right now, right? We made it, baby. We made it. Look at that. On the green, the bounce above the hourly, trading up, slapping it up here, coming back down to check. Just waiting on. Ready? You ready, Henry? Oh, how bullish are you? I'm fucking bullish, man. What are we looking for? We're looking for a bounce here, right? Stay to confirm the move higher to 33. Damn it. To confirm the move to 32.85. What are we looking for, Henry? Next part of the trade, right? We want to see today Bitcoin hold 30,463. If at any point Bitcoin rejects 30,500, stay away from it. It'll come back and retrace. It'll come back and retrace a lot of that move, like the 28,800. Yeah, it could retrace 27,478. It should go up, man. Weekends, like you want to see the bounce here, slam up in there. But there should be a retracement at some point because we're already up here now, right? So here, let's delete everything. Okay, so right now, I should have put those lines back up there. We tagged this one. Wait a minute. Oh, sorry about brother. You guys can't see this. Sorry, Henry. We tagged it, right? Boom. Next target. Shouldn't have deleted all these. Oh, you ready for the big boys, aren't you? Here's your vol. Here's your next target. Next target, 37,723. There's your volatility right there. My next buy on it, I'll be honest with you, my next buy on it is right here. With that said, any dip that you see between 27,917, you buy it. Anything over 32,390 is a buy. So buy. And I don't mean like dip your wick up there. I ain't talking about this bullshit. Like, oh yeah, you're buying that. You ain't buying that. You're buying like up, hold, and then the leg up. You buy that right there. Consolidation, confirmation, you buy that. If you just get the wick up here, right? Go up there with the wick. Look for the dip buy again on 27.19. Bam, do it again. Bam, do it again. Bam, do it again. The moment that it sits up here on 32,390, we're going for 37.23 or 377.23. It is the weekend, man. You want to take a snapshot of this? I'm buying that right there. 27,719. I'm going to show you a couple different paths here. Take a snap of that. You're buying this right here. You're buying this right here. You're selling this right here. If this consolidates, another buy to the upside with a target of 37.23. I'm very bullish here, man. So my preferred buy, if I had one, would be 28,570 or so. There's your Bitcoin. Oh, how's that Spoos doing? Is it going up there to that orange box? Kinda, it already did, didn't it? Okay, so you've got my weekly outlook for next week. It's 3:16 in the afternoon. You know what I think about next week? You got your bounce trade down below. Hopefully you set yourself up for the rest of the week on some flies. Thanks, DJ. Yeah, if you guys didn't catch it, at the end of this show today, go back to the 3 o'clock hour and I go through all of it. If you know a video maker or a sub seller, send his ass over so he knows what to say. Yeah, I love all you guys out there. Hey, Binky, I love you too, man. Thanks for supporting the show, brother. Hey, FX Retracer, man. Right on, brother. Hope you're able to get out there and spend some money this weekend, bro. Z Holy Croissant spreading the love on the sub right now. Croissant taking care of MJems, Bill Bala, Payne Patsky, Bull Savannah, FJ Eldberg 93, Big Boom Zilla, Luke Fowl, Bombs 224, Golden KT 13 or KT 3. Oh, nice, dude. Nice name, brother. Zion's got a fucking gift sub from Croissant. Z, Holy Croissant. Binky 604 followed. FX Retracer, what up, brother? There we go, man. Raining it down inside the subs right now. Hope you guys made money today. Hope it was a good Friday for you. I apologize for not being able to be here the entire week. I mean, I've been here, but you know that I'm off doing other shit, not able to pay close attention to the market. So I apologize to you for that. You got me all day long today. I was supposed to do some work today, and instead I'm like, yeah, fuck it. I'll trade with these guys all day long. I love them. So well, we made a lot of money today, so it was a good day. Yeah, I lost some money on those too. I think both I and Winky lost. I lost some change. Not change. I lost some money on that trade. I didn't even break even either. I was up on it. I'm not maybe lost like $600 or $700, but I had like 100 calls. I took a bunch off at 51, and then this morning they got fucking torched. $9:30 every morning. 3 winning trades today. Matter of fact, if you were a bull up here, you should have known better. I told you. So you got no excuses today. 0. Do I think NVIDIA breaks down soon? No. No, I don't. I don't know what you mean by that. Do I think that it underperforms? Possibly. I don't think the market breaks down. I'm gonna be truthful with all of you out there. I went through this earlier. If we get down to that daily trigger and that weekly or daily trigger, I'm buying the fuck out of that. So, if we become that bearish where we roll the market over, we're gonna know it's gonna take time. So if we become like, if we begin to roll a market over, it's gonna take 1 to 3 months. So you're gonna there'll be a lot of work to that happening. So like if you have people out there saying this is the top, ask them what their number is, because if their number is 412, it was 3,200. You get what I'm saying? So, like, first thing you need to know is what is the pullback that you're talking about? What is a correction to you? What is your price on a correction? Or are you saying that's the top and we're going to roll this whole thing down and continue back to our that was only a bear rally. Those are like two distinct things. Price matters in what people are saying. And right now, the market is not showing any way, shape, or form that was only a bear rally. So right now, as the market is not showing bear market rally. It is not showing that was the top. If it does show it, I'll show it to you, but it's not showing that in any way, shape, or form. So if anything, you're looking for a modest pullback to the daily trigger, possible correction to the weekly trigger, and that weekly trigger right now is at 412, 414, and it's going to keep coming up. It'll be like 415, 420 by the time you get there. So if you see a bear out there going, woo, we had a correction at 420, we're at 432. It's not like the goalposts. I always remember the goalposts. So, but we're not in crash territory yet. And if we go into crash territory, I'll let you know if that happens, and you'll be able to make a bank on that trade. Right now, you're in bull run trading. Until that ends, we'll go into bear market trading. We're not in bear market trading right now, no matter what anybody tells you. Sorry. Will NVIDIA crash? No. NVDA will likely get a dip buy, or shouldn't even say will likely get a dip buy. It's being bought right now. This whole week is being bought. All of it is being bought. Every last bit of it. You can't get a leg down. If you look at the correction so far, the down move in cash market is like nothing. It's like, and all I'm asking for is like 7%. Can I get a 7% pullback, please? 7. And they can't even get that done in cash. It's all done outside of normal market hours. That's not indicative of a bear market. That's indicative of a bull market. Or a bull run. I'll put it that way, a bull run. I'd like to see NVDA pull back to 396, 400. Hopefully, I'd like to see that. If I can get NVDA back to 400, I'd be happy. Does that work for you? NVDA. Do you want more than that? Your first stop is 400. Your next stop is 300. Big leg down there. So your next leg for NVDA is, I'm going to give it to you right now. It's 3. I said 400. Let's try 400. Between 390 and 400. And I think you'll be lucky to get it. Do I think you get the full retracement up to 309? I don't, dude. Tech leads the way. So the answer to you is fuck no. I think you're going to be lucky to get like 4. You'll be lucky to get 390 to 4. Lucky. Can you take a short here on NVDA? Likely, yes. But if you think you're getting the big bloodbath at NVDA, I doubt it, man. Dangerous. Here, let's talk about NVDA. That's a good one to look at. Let's look at NVDA. Just look at it as a base case. Okay. If you're asking for the big move on NVDA, let's talk about the big move at NVDA. I'm going to give you rule fucking number 1, okay? Don't fucking short anything that's strong. Write that shit down. Get a fucking piece of paper, you're a bear, write this shit down. Serious. Write this shit down. Don't fucking short anything that's strong. You think you're getting 300 down here, right? You're like, we're going to race this big giant gap. That's what you're thinking? We might. I'm not anti this trade. This is where the weekly is. The weekly for NVDA is right there. The daily, I think, is right here. And I know what you want. You want this roll. You want to come into the first and see a big bottom correction. Then we move higher. I bet when we're right here, you're going to say, no, we're crashing too, right? Not you personally, but you get what I'm saying, right? And I know that people want this. I know you want it. There's one problem here. Not a problem, but how long, do Do you have the time for this to happen before that happens? Do you have that time? Like that's October, right? But the rule number one, though, is don't short shit that's strong, ever. Just don't do it. If you're looking for shorting NVDA, though, right? If you're like, hey, I want to short it, though, and fuck that company and fuck AI. And I think the last time I discussed this, I specifically said to people, AI is going to be a fad, but it's not going to be a fad in the next month or 3 months. And that has proved itself. So the one thing I want to show you here is that you want to see on a daily chart this right here. You want to see something like this. And you want to see price begin to roll down here. There's that collapse right there. You will see something like this. And this is the actual trade you take. And I'm going to explain why. We can draw this out back here. We can draw it out back here. We can draw it out back there. And you would have been wrong and lost all of your money. And you'd be taking on a job. So until you see this happen first, you don't have a down trade. We haven't done this yet, right? This is called a high-risk trade for a seller. You can take this trade, these two bars. If this rejects, you can take that trade, right? If it begins to reject under here, you can take that trade. So you have what's called basically a three-leg trade, right? One, a break under the 6 EMA on a daily, which we haven't done yet. Haven't even confirmed that move. This is your second move. This is your third move. You would actually exit the trade and you would re-enter here. Now, for me, the best paying trade here is right here. The best paying trade here is actually entering a rejection right here, because this one would signal an actual rolling over of the market. This is the blood trade. This is when you start to go down and you bloodbath all this. It's almost guaranteed, too. It's like an 80% win rate. You will bloodbath all this, and you will erase all that shit down there. This is the money trade. I just did one with you on a 5-minute chart. That's the money trade. This in here is where you get fucked up. This in here is where you get trapped. This in here is where you get ripped to pieces. They bounce on you there. They bounce on you there. They bounce on you there. Now, you can take these trades if you're like a surgeon, but that's where all your risk is. You wake up on Monday and we're up there. Like, these are all danger, danger, danger. You can trade them like slam the sell button, close them up. But the monster trade here is right here. And until that roll comes, you can't call the top on NVDA. You know what I'm saying? As a matter of fact, we don't even have the close right now on. You need the close below this 6 EMA. You need a close below 425.45. You need the open on Monday to be below 425.45, and then your target below is 483.29. Maybe you'll break through slightly here, and then it'll boop, and you're looking for rejection for continuation of the downside. Could even pull all the way up here, then you come back down here to do it. So there's a lot of steps here to shorting NVDA, and I personally don't like shorting it here. I don't mind the last few days. Truthfully, you want the close under that 425.45, and your target next week at 383.30 and a bounce around here. Now we've got macro shit going on next week, so I would expect something like this into the first. And I would expect a pin at some point right around 400. And here's the last part. We got window dressing, right? For end of quarter. If they window dress this shit on you, and you wake up on Monday and we start trading above, remember that green box I drew you, that hourly trigger? We start window dressing next week, you're going to get fucked up. So I don't know, man. There are some pitfalls along the way. If you want the sure thing to short NVDA, there's a lot of work to be done. Ton of work. Ton of fucking work. If you're the guy that wants to say I called the top on NVDA, If you're like, well, I think this is it. I hear that shit from people every day of the week. I hear it every fucking day. And I'm going to tell you one thing. Dead fucking bodies. 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 Dead bodies. Dead bodies. And right now you're the one going, this is it. 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 Can it be it? Sure. Do you have to be the one to call this right here? No. You have to be the one that calls the other part of it. Like that part of it, right? Or whatever that is, that role. You need to be there for that. If you do that your whole career as a trader, you will be wealthy. I assure you. Assured. If you're a seller, you will be wealthy. And you can do it intraday and stuff. You can do it like a smaller time frame. You can do it. Hey, we got a big bear cross right here. 5-minute chart, right? There's a 5-minute chart on NVDA. You got a bear cross right here. You got a bear plane. Sure. You stand underneath this. You can short that into Monday. I wouldn't. I'd short it on Monday, but I would prefer to do this intraday in a 5-minute. But you can expand this on a daily chart. You can expand it down or contract it down to a 5-minute chart. Right? You get up here, you short, bam, 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 down there like we just did, right? We shorted SPY down. So you can do this, but then you close it for profit and you wait for the next opportunity to do it again. Probably on Monday. Too risky on a Friday. We could be down on Monday, but if you run that 10 times, another 10 times, you're going to lose too many of those. But if you want like the big short on NVDA, there's a lot of work that has to happen. I mean, I get what I get it. Time frame matters. Okay. Can you short NVIDIA into Monday? Possibly, yes. If you do, close them on the open probably, or within the first half an hour. You could probably short NVDA into Monday, but you probably have to close them like first thing. But man, like time frame matters here. Like is NVDA bearish? It isn't. Showing no signs of bearishness. Bulls are hoping for a pullback. That's what it is. Right now, bulls are like, give me a pullback. I want to buy a fucking dip with size. That's what bull's saying. You want a bull to be like, oh fuck, we're going down. When you start hearing bulls know we're going down, panicking and shit, that's when it's bad. $420p. There's nothing saying that's going to happen for you. You might be able to print those at some point. You'll get a correction or two. You should get at least 1 or 2 corrections between now and then. But if you get one of those 2 corrections, I would take the money and run. If you see that gap get filled, any point, take the money and run. If you see a trade down to the daily trigger, take the money and run and re-enter the trade. There's another part to this too. So like, let's say you have October 425Ps on NVDA. You ready? You have October. You ready? You have October puts, right? If NVIDIA trades above 439.46, close your fucking puts. Close them. Gone. They're done. They're never printing. Okay? You get above this number right here. 440.56. They're done. Reset them. You're done. Close them. If we print down on your October puts, when we print that 383, take the money and run. If we break below after, reset or roll the trade for this gap here. If we break above after you place that trade, close that shit down again. If you're hoping for the big October bloodbath down here, like you're getting this, the answer is fuck you. No, it's not happening. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen. You're going to make a ton of money. I'm going to tell you exactly what's going to happen to you. Woo! About 425 for Octobers are awesome. Making tons of money. I'm up 500%. Oh, shit. I'm only up 80%. Woohoo! Yeah, baby. I'm up 1,000%. Woo! Fuck yeah. This is August now, right? Woo! Fuck yeah. Ready? Oh, fuck. What is this doing? It's taking all my money. What's going on? Oh, I've got October puts. They know about it. They're going to counter your trade. You're totally fucked now. So if you've got that those October puts, take the money and run. 400. Break below it and hold it. Start heading down. Re-enter the trade again until all this shit works itself out. Then you put the big trade on to the downside on NVIDIA. Look at that. Beautiful. Look at that trade right there. Who was asking about that trade? Who was asking about this trade earlier? Tag S2, come back up, slam into the orange box. Who was talking about that trade earlier? Was that, who was that brought that trade up? Who knew about this trade earlier that he said, is there a place to buy calls? You're welcome. That was you, DJ, wasn't it? DJ was smart. He was like, it's too late to buy puts. What do I do next? Oh, was that UK money? That's hilarious. Great question. I'm like, why are you asking me that? And I'm like, no, he's got a great fucking question. It's a fucking great question. All right, you guys have a great weekend. What are you guys doing this weekend? Let me know. We got 3:38 in the afternoon. Dude, Theta Gang is out there stretching their arms right now, stretching their legs. Theta Gang's like, all these fucking bears think we're fucking crashing. All these fucking bulls think we're going to the moon into OPEX. They're fucking lubing up their armpits with fucking cocoa butter. They're fucking pouring on some sand on their knees. It's your kid's birthday? Right on, man. How old? What do you got? Boy, girl, age, what do you got? You doing a birthday party? Congratulations, man. Texas Trader, what are you doing, brother? It's 7 year ago. Oh, man. Woohoo! That's outstanding, dude. My youngest is now 10. When she was that age, dude, I would just slip her $100 bills and tell her not to tell her mother. She'd show up somewhere with cash in her pocket. And she'd ask her mom for something, and when her mom would tell her no, she'd be like, all right, I'll pay for it myself. My wife would get pissed. No worries, DJ. We'll keep doing this together. No worry, DJ. We'll keep doing it. Just follow along every day. 4-year anniversary. Congratulations. That's a big year for you. You know that's like the big year, right? Like 4 years is when you know. It's like a big, like it's one of those, like between like 4 and 6. Even if you don't say it, you're like, is this forever or is this not forever? Is this going to be a long-term relationship or not? Oh, baby. Captain Shonsky in the Keys, baby. Fishing and drinking. Woo! 11 years. Yeah, like 4 years is like, you kind of know, right? You get to that 4-year mark and you're like, should I tell her I'm leaving? Should I tell her this isn't permanent? I'm enjoying myself. This isn't permanent. Or do I tell her I love her? Yeah, it's 30 in dog years. 32 years, right on. I knew when I met my wife. Hey, thanks, Porch. You have a great weekend, too. Internet hug, brother. Thanks for supporting the show, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, Porch. When I met, so I like dated a girl, and I was like, this ain't the one. And when I told her, I broke her heart, man. It was terrible. And then when I met my wife, I was like, there's no fucking way she wants to be with me. I'm definitely not worthy of her. So I went home to my mom, and I was like, I met her. There's no way, though. I was like, there's no fucking way she's going to want me. And my mom was like, I had girlfriends that would go to like counselors and show up to my mother's house. I'd break up with them, and they would come back to my mom's house and be like, he destroyed me and shit like that. Like, I'm devastated and all this stuff. And mom thought I was a monster. She was like, you're a fucking whore. I was like, I'm not a whore. I'm like, I was dating this girl. I was like, she thought it was more than I thought it was. But when I met this girl, went to my mother, I was like, I'm totally fucked. Like, I will never deserve her. And I never thought I'd stay. I never thought I'd be with her. And when she stuck around, even to this day, I've never believed that she'd still be here with me. To this day, I think that I'll never be worth being with her. Like, and she's given me children, and she loves me more than the entire world. 100%. Thick and thin, sickness, health, all that stuff. So I love her, man. She's everything to me. I'd give anything. I'd give my life for her. I would. I'd give my life for her. Yeah, we have that same issue too. That's why I only try to win certain arguments. We have that same issue too. We getting squeezy here, dude? We gonna go close a gap up here? They threatening to close a gap? They threaten to have a party into this close? It looks like they're threatening to have a party up here. Gonna have some pissed off bears in here. We're getting that fun. Look at that. We're getting that little 1 minute, 5 minute bullshitness into the close. You see that going over there? It's gonna piss off the bears, man. Jamie Diamond's right at the bell going, these goddamn bulls won't stop buying. Thanks, Porch. I love your icon, by the way. I like that bear. That's up and running right now. It's up and running right now. Today I was supposed to do some work to get it up and going on the website, and I was here making money with you guys. It's all just a matter of time. It blinked twice. I love all you guys out there. I'll see all of you guys on Monday. I will be gone for a concert next 2 days. Sunday, there will be a stock show. Look for that stock show on Sunday. I think Binky and I will do it again one more time or something so I can get him the tool. And either way, this Sunday, though, we're not going to focus. I'm not going to go over the entire market. I'm going to go over just maybe like brief 5 seconds. Mostly, though, like 90% of this show is going to be about where to buy a dip on some stocks for the upcoming cycle or sell stocks. So yeah, I want you guys to all have a great weekend, and I'll see you guys all on Monday. It's 3:44, 15 minutes left. Please enjoy your weekend. Get outside, touch some grass, read a book. If you don't like grass, go to a library or something. Go to an old used bookstore. Do some volunteering somewhere. Be nice to your friends and family. If your friends and family suck, find new friends and family. Try to be happy. Happy is good. Yeah, read some grass and eat some book. It's a good one. Hey, Sigorin, how you doing, man? Have a great weekend, brother. Good to see you here, man. Diebang, take it easy, brother. You take it easy, my man. Evan, you have a great weekend, too. Just some guy, have a great weekend. Chrisan, have a great weekend. Not Momar, have a great... Great weekend. Who else we got in here? Shekmavi, Princess King. Who else is in the house right now? Texas Traders having a birthday. Well, it's Captain JJ's monkey, baby. Who else is in here today? Sunspot's in the house today. Who else is here right now? Poke the juice box, baby. Evan Harrington. Who else? Perry Cantalupo is in the house. John Klopp's here. Nasheen86. John Haggerty, what's up? Jill Natolo, if you're out there, what's up? Chaz, what's going on, my man? Joey Donut. Winky Face, get ready, baby. I'm coming your way. All the admins over on Discord, what's going on to those guys? I want to say hi to John L. Raveology. Who else we got out there? Blinky, or Blind Nest Owl, E-Trading Shorts, John H. Rob SFO, if you're out there listening right now, whatever you're doing out there, it's probably out in the lake right now in the river. Captain Shonsky, have a great weekend. TBS Scott, have a great weekend. Deckhand Dougie D, what up, brother? Good to see you in the house. Flama Blanca in the house. My man, Flama Blanca in the house. Just for Vian in the house. Tigler's in the house. Porch, baby. My man, Porch. Harsh 17. Bumbledime, what up, man? Have a great weekend. Green Man 1984, what is he saying? Awesome weekend to you, Cap. Thank you very much. And everyone else here, right on, right on. Appreciate the knowledge from every last one of you guys. Yeah, fucking chat is awesome, isn't it? These guys in the chat are fucking gangsters. Casper, good to see you in the house, man. Have a great weekend. Telegram, have a safe weekend. She's off for a short run and then a long cocktail, baby. The Market Rebel. Take it easy, Market Rebel. Good to see you in the house, too, man. Young Trader, what up? Thank you for the support. I appreciate supporting the stream. I'll see all of you guys on Monday. 9:30. Oh, I'll see you on Sunday, right? Oh, dude, I'm going to be hung the fuck over on Sunday, man. You know that Winky's not going to treat me well. He's supposed to be making out with me and shit. Brad Phillips, longtime friend. Would a put hedge be good over the weekend or just 2 weeks out money put play? Nope. I don't think the put hedge is good until we get done with the 30th, personally. I don't think they're going to crash the market on you next week. Maybe. I don't know why the fuck they would crash the market in the end of quarter. What would be the reason for them to come into end of quarter and crash it? Maybe people trying to sell down from the trying to beat up. What do you mean? Maybe traders trying to amplify the JPM collar, maybe. But I don't know, man. Put hedge over next. If you want something, just do a ratio spread, man. If you do a ratio spread, put some time on it, like a month. Put a month on a ratio spread, that would work. A putback spread, a bearish ratio spread. That's all I can say, Brad. But actual straight puts, I got a tough time saying yes to that. I think they fucking pinned this shit, man. You might get a print sometime next week. Or I think you could get a print next week, but it won't be what you're expecting, I think. Maybe a weekly put. It's like a 50% chance it'll print. A weekly put has about a 50% chance of printing. Brad, do a ratio, man. Put like a month on it. What are we at? June. Put like a ratio spread for July 28th. Put back ratio spread July 28th, and don't go too crazy with it. I like the outside the moneyness of it. Just some guys saying someone's gonna buy my puts. I'm selling. Casper, thanks for supporting the channel, man. I appreciate it. Hey, Will M, man, good to see you, man. Yeah, dude. My legs are all skinny. My arms are getting good, though. Sitting in this chair all day long. Hey, Will, man, you have yourself a wonderful weekend. Ooh, look at that, man. They've been doing this shit every single close, right? Trying to sell down these closes. Trying to get price where they want it. Where's that daily trigger? Here's my price target, 430. And here is the daily trigger down here. DT down here, 427. This is what I want to see. This right here, 430. But dude, if they run this up on Monday, man. My fear is that they run it down into Monday, and then by cash market open, we're like, boom. You're getting fucked. We're like flat on Monday. Yeah, take it easy, my brother. See what you guys are doing in there. Now, I'm missing some chat in here. You're flat? I'm flat over the weekend, too. I got nothing going on over the weekend. I got no trade for this weekend. I honestly don't know if I want to trade next week. I think other than the butterfly, there's no trade in a Wednesday for me. I think it bounces around. It's like a fucking wild-ass horse next week. I think there's some good day trades next week. I think if we can find... I think the trade for next week, honestly, for me, is find a top and find a bottom and just start intraday trading it. Do I ever sell premium? Yes. I used to sell premium. I'm accumulating. Well, right now I'm accumulating. So I started to accumulate stocks in an account back in October. I've been doing that up into now, but it's not a day trading account. I used to sell premium, but streaming has changed my style of trading. My style of trading has changed dramatically because I'm on stream every day. But yes, there was a time when I did. There were in bull markets I do. Oh, how does it feel here, huh? What did I tell you the trade was next week? Flies, baby. Theta gang. So the key for next week, I think this is your key for next week. It's going to be range-bound trading. If we get to any high or any low, we're going to buy it or sell it. I know you guys want to buy this. I know you want the bounce. I know what you guys want for a trade. You guys want this whole retracement. I know what you want. I see what you want. You want this right here. I know exactly what you want. You can see it right here, right? Just got that nice bull flag. Curved it around and then up there. Full retracement on Monday. Take all that out. I know what you want for a trade on Monday. That's juicy, right? Look at it. Oh, it's just that nice curve right there. Just fucking open right here on Monday and then boom. I know what the Bulls want. How much do 440s cost for I might enter that right now. 354, 6 minutes left. Hold on a second. I might get that with you. What's a 440C cost? 2 cents. 2 pennies for 440. They're telling you fuck no. 2 439s. Hold on, I might buy some of these. Here. 439. Boy, if we did that, that would piss them all off, wouldn't it? 437s, 438s. What do we got here? Hey, stop that. I don't want that shit. Might buy some calls with you. Hold on here. I'm gonna throw some shit tickets on. 437s. I'll get some of these into the bell. Hold on with you. I got you. I'm gonna buy some. These are fucking lottos. All right. You want to do some? You want to do some of that for Monday? I'll take that trade. I'll take that trade over this trade. I'll take that trade with you. This is the Bears are like. This is what sucks about Monday. Is like you're like, oh yeah, we're gonna come down here. Then it's just this right here. Like we're gonna go down, we're gonna go up, and they just fucking trap you in here. I got some calls. I got some. They're lottos though, so don't be like Captain Jim James got $100,000 on us going up on Monday. We got some lottos. They're dirt cheap. They mean nothing. They're dirt cheap. Puts are they're kind of juicy right now. We'll see. You guys want that fucking full retracement, don't you? You guys are gross. I probably should take. This would make a really good strangle too. $428s are 428s. 428s are 7 cents. 11 cents. It's like a 30-cent trade. Man, this looks so much like Theta Gang. It's not even funny. This looks like Theta Gang, man. Boys, girls, Theta Gang. I got some calls, though. Yeah, I'm fine. They're 10 cents right now. Here, I'll add some more on them. I'm going to add some more in there. They're dirt cheap. I want them to print like fucking $1.50, $2. I don't want them to print 12 cents. I got some for 10. They're cheap, dude. I lose 10 cents like in an intraday trade in 5 minutes. Fucking 10 cents. Let it ride, baby. When do they expire? Fucking Monday. Mondays. Probably diamond hit them right at like 2:30 in the afternoon if we're going up. Just let them ride. If they burn, they're probably going to go to zero, so you don't buy these things expecting them to do anything. You buy them expecting to lose money. It's like going to the lottery store and saying, "Give me 10 scratch tickets." You actually got better odds with these than you do with the scratch tickets. Yeah, I almost got the 438s. I almost bought the fourth, though they were 5 cents right now. I'm like, yeah, like they're 5 pennies. If they went in the money or close to in the money, they'd probably be worth like 30, 40 cents. Dirt. Well, so I'm looking at the put in the call side, and I'm like, yeah, they're both kind of cheap. I'm betting that Theta Gang is going to take over next year, next week. That's what I'm saying. You throw $100 at them, $1,000 at them. Yeah, it's a fucking lottery, dude. Fucking lottery. Okay, so that's all I got for you guys. I will see all of you on Monday. Sunday. Pinky's going to run a show on Sunday, and I'm going to get with him over the weekend, talk to him about that show, and then we'll get with you guys on for next week. So Sunday, I think it's 11 a.m., and we'll do that stock show on Sunday morning. Join us. It's only our second time doing it, and I'll see you guys on Monday. Later. Yeah, you're gonna sell futures on Monday. Yeah, I don't doubt that either. I think they're gonna try to sell them on Sunday open, Sunday futures. I want to see what happens. I'll see all of you guys on Sunday, baby. Later. Stay safe. Be nice to